All right, y'all. This is Homeroom with Smooth. I got with me Domo, J Frank, Esco, Ellie, Type X, Bree, and Jazzy. And we're gonna discuss relationships and dating in in 2020 and beyond. So who wants to pop this thing off? Who wants to pop this thing off?
Well, I mean, what we talking about? We got internet dating, we got face to face, we got motherfuckers catfishing people, mass fishing people. We got. I mean, you give me the damn topic so I know what we doing.
Okay. Let's start from we're dating. We're gonna start light. We're gonna start light. So like in the dating scene, like how soon is too soon to do things? Like is it do you wait or is there even a rule? Like do you wait to kiss? Do you wait to have sex? Like how soon is too soon or is there no rules?
That's the problem. It's too many rules in this society we're dating right now.
Yeah, I
So
was just
people
about to say
going off
that.
of everybody's society type shit, and it's making it hard for just the
I
regular
think
conversation stuff. It's like, oh, if I do this, I'm a hoe. If I do this, I'm a lame. If I do this, I'm tweaking. Like it's just too many unknown rules and too many unspoken rules for no reason, and it's making it so much more difficult than what it needs to be.
I think it's too many people worry about other people's opinions. You gotta whatever the timing is up to those two grown individuals and whether that's a day for them and it might be 2 years for somebody else, as long as they're in agreement. I mean, I don't think there's a general rule, and I don't know. I think that makes it worse. That puts pressure on people to try to live up to some standard that don't really matter. If you're comfortable, I've been in long-term relationships with the first night stands, and I've been with, you know, the opposite. So
I think,
it's a vibe. I think the kids these days would call it a vibe or something like that. It's just
yeah, just trust your
Yeah,
gut.
I think I would have to agree with that. It really pretty much depends on what's comfortable with you and the person that you with. Cause like you said, like I didn't fuck on the first night, and we was together for years. And then there's also people who else like, oh no, I think I'm gonna make you wait for it. Like I don't really think there's no set rules, just whatever works for y'all.
uh,
But people will try to say there is. Y'all know Steve Harvey came out with that whole 90-day rule.
Yeah. I think, but I really think like the rules come with the fear of judgment. Like it's like people are like, oh yes, okay. It's just like if a homegirl, like you're talking to one of your homegirls, right? And you like, hey, like I met this real cool dude. We hit it off. Like we had a dope night. As he say, kids nowadays say vibes. The vibe was good. You know, the energy was good. And then your friend kind of looks at you, or like whoever you're talking to or confiding in is like, oh well, you just met this person, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's like, okay, well, I don't want to be perceived as like I'm moving too fast, or I'm too quick to jump off the ledge, or I'm a risk taker, or I'm a hoe, or anything like that. So I think that's what it is really. It's just like the fear of judgment for people, especially that's around them, that actually knows their business. It's like when you got people that know your business, it's the more judgment, it's the fear, it's the anticipation of the judgment, just to like, okay, I can't move as fast because I got people watching me.
and it's the crazy part. The people that watch you not even following them rules anyways. They just watching you.
Facts.
They just
Facts.
That
watching
is
you
so
to
Big
true.
facts.
So
That's a
true.
big fact.
just want something to say.
But that's
Everybody
the
watch
crazy part, though.
themselves.
Like, why do we allow for others to set rules on something that they don't have to abide by? Like, regardless of the fact if I'm dating Bree, tomorrow, and then I go and date Smooth next week or whatever. Like, who business is it, and what does it matter if it is not pertaining to you, regardless if it's a close friend or not? We allow a lot of stressors in society to put stuff on us, and we are part of society. Like we allow it. Why is the question that I always ask with that.
I
Uh,
think there's a lot of people doing it for social media. Like social media is playing such a big presence these days that people want to have be the Instagram couple. Y'all see that? That's somebody's son and me, all the pictures that pop up. People want to be that. They want to be the relationship goal. So they'll fake it for the internet. They do stuff to seek validation from other people.
Mm-hmm. Be miserable as hell.
You go viral and get that for a while. I'm not
they
mad
make
at it. It definitely has a bad effect on overall society.
Mm-hmm. There was a couple, like they took this couple's random picture or whatever together or whatever, like they was in these flowers. I don't know if y'all seen it, like it went hella viral. Like you did see it? Yeah. So
yeah, I did. I saw
yeah,
it.
they got together, they start dating or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I think they felt pressured to date because they started a whole YouTube channel, started the Instagram page and all these other things, you know what I'm saying, together, you know what I'm saying? And they it just seemed like they were forcing the issue when they already had like a natural vibe. So I'm just like, if y'all really had a natural vibe and y'all was really like fucking with each other, y'all could have just fucked with each other offline. Like nobody had to know. Like y'all could have just
going for the money.
Like, but
the money.
Like, I guess they wanted to capitalize off of that, but that was kind of
publicity, yeah.
So
I know how much them YouTubers be making. Like, I watched that social media documentary or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They be making money. I watched the video last night. He got 2.5 million subscribers and made like almost $2 million.
That's it. I mean,
in
that's
a year. So
skill now. Like, it's crazy how
like you say, it's for the gram, whatever this little cliche saying is, or whatever. People do it for the gram or whatever, and but again, that goes to attention, and all attention that is not good attention. I had to learn that the hard way. And then people want to share what they want to share, but they don't want to share the hardship or whatever. And it's like, we saying all the good stuff. Post the bad shit too.
I sure be looking like, why they break up? I be wanting to DM people like, so what's up?
Right.
I'm all in y'all business.
I mean, because they put it out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah.
I don't
but
know.
I think I don't know.
Social media like that.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can't stand watching people like ask strangers on social media questions about their life that really has real effects on their life, and you out here doing polls on Facebook and all these people don't give a shit about you. Like I just don't get the need for approval. And I feel like luckily, consciously, I try to give that shit up, but it's hard sometimes, but you gotta actively do it on a daily basis. You gotta choose what you give your energy to, and all that celebrity worship and who's dating who, all that shit adds to these relationships these days that don't have any kind of substance. It's just about what other people see in a relationship. It ain't about the two people in it.
So
I think that's why
significant. Oh, go ahead.
No, go, Jazz.
I was gonna ask, so if y'all significant other was like, yeah, you should just delete your social media, would y'all do it?
Actually, I wasn't on social media like that until I got this new job. Well, I had got off of social media like that, and then I got this new job, and it's like a lot of social media, and it's like, I hate it because it's like I really don't want to be on social media like that, But then again, I'm old fashioned. I prefer to meet my person face to face because I like to go off the vibe. I like to go off the energy, and when you do that, and you so captivated by that person and what y'all doing, you don't be wanting to post like that. I mean, at least for me. Like, I don't need all my business on social media. Like, I'm just not that type of person or whatever. But the younger generation, that's how a lot of their life revolves around things. Like, everything they got to post. Ooh, I'm getting dressed up to do this. Ooh, I'm taking pictures of the flowers he gave me. Ooh, I'm taking a sip of the wine. It's like, are you really enjoying that moment if you always posting?
Man, listen.
That's the one thing, because I had a girlfriend who had a kid, and he wanted to record everything, and we're doing, like, we're at Disneyland, fireworks are going on, and he's so busy trying to record the fireworks instead of just enjoying the fireworks, and it was everything we're doing. So I finally had to tell him, like, hey, like, enjoy the moment. And I said, if you really want to go back and watch the fireworks, I'm like, go on YouTube because someone else put it on there already. it was just enjoy the moment you're in. And like for him, and he wasn't even posting it. He was just he got in a mode just to record everything. And back to what Jazzy said, like if my significant other told me to go delete my social media, I would probably say it depends. Like my personal one, yeah, like I'll delete it because I don't post much on that one anyway too. But like my hobby, I take pictures. I'm a photographer, so I would keep that one on there, But and that one's just for the community stuff. But even on like my personal one, I don't post every single little thing that I'm doing. And like they hardly ever cross over. And that's the one thing I've noticed as well too. And it's kind of like people when they want to focus on their business, and like we said, they always want to post the good stuff. It's like they make it staged, like, and because it's like we said, they're not trying to enjoy the moment. So it's like look what I got. It's more like look what I'm doing, look at me, like look how successful I am.
FOMO.
And not just, hey, like I'm out here and I'm enjoying the moment with my significant other. Like this is what we're doing, So like they're not telling a story. And maybe that's like the photographer in me. It's like tell the story. Say like, and it doesn't have to be the bad stuff, but you could show the struggle and then show where you're at too, to say, hey, to try to inspire people. But it's more like they're trying to rub it in someone's face. They're like, I'm up here on this mountain, you're not here. Sucks to be you. But
I literally just had this conversation with someone of a younger generation, and we were talking about that. And I was like, what is the whole point of posting everything? Because I learned that it's a new thing now to not post your significant other, just to post like things of them, like their arm or their ear or something like that. Once again, everything today's time and is so stupid to me. But I just learned that last weekend, and I'm like, well, what's the point of it? Like,
you know what?
like,
I think that
so you could go creep.
Social media is making us all narcissistic. Like, who
and that's what I'm saying. So I asked that. I said, what is the point of it? They like, because they don't even know who my man is. And I'm like, but you're posting an arm. Like, what is the point of posting it all? They're like, I'm just so
So they can lie about it later and be like, that's my cousin. So when someone else comes and talks to him.
Right. No, I actually know some people that like they do that for like the element of surprise for people. It's like, hey, like you don't know who my significant other is. You're not gonna know, because there are some shiesty people in the world or in the social media community that's like, this is my significant other. Okay, and then you have that person that's like, oh, that's your significant other. I'll take your man or I'll take your woman.
But that was even before the social media.
Then they don't need to be your man or woman. Then
it's people out here that just operate like that. Like me personally, the question is, the original question. Hold on 1 second. The original question is, would I delete my social media, right? Me personally, I wouldn't delete my social media. One, because I don't post what I do on my day-to-day or where I'm at all the time. What I post on my page is more of me supporting my friends and their businesses and their talents and things like that. So if my significant other asks me, hey, can you delete your social media? I'm gonna look at them like they sideways. Because at the end of the day, I'm spreading the word, because I want people to see, I want the world to see my people flourish. So if you telling me to delete my social media, I'm gonna look at you like you're crazy. That's just how I am. Like,
I agree with that.
Been in a situation
like, how you have social media? Like, to see you have social media, you need to delete yours too. Like,
I think. It has to be a mutual thing. Like I'm not gonna delete my social media, and then Jazzy has hers on. Like, haha, sucker. Like, no, like we would both have to delete it together.
Yeah, I'm not for that. Don't tell me what to do. Like that's my big thing. Don't tell me what to do. You can add, you can ask all you want, but
it is hella controlling though. It is a certain it's a certain type of controlling like aspect.
There's a fine line that you.
Because at the same point, then what else are you gonna be asking to do next?
Oh, you can't wear that. You can't wear this. You can't eat this. You can't.
Then you gotta
eat
go.
That.
Then you gotta go. I'm just
like, no, I'm good.
Don't do that.
Be like, I'm just here so I won't get fined, but now I'm gone.
Okay, bye bye.
I deleted my Twitter once for my son's mother. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, Smooth trying to say something, y'all.
I know. I didn't want to be rude and mute everybody. I didn't want to be rude. I was letting everybody get their stuff off. I'm like, nah, get it off. No, hey, but to touch on Dang, don't tell me I
You
forgot.
didn't forget. See,
No,
I'm gonna
no,
need
no,
you to
no,
write
no,
some
wait,
notes,
wait.
Danny.
I ain't
For the
forgot.
next podcast, Dominique will be co-hosting all.
No,
Hold
but
up.
people posting just an arm, posting just an arm or a leg or like the shoes or whatever, or their significant other. Like, I feel like more so is they know in the back of their head that that hold on, let me let this person in real quick.
That they sharing that person. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you was
Yeah,
right on point with that.
So listen,
You know I was, because you know the original post. Remember old girl who posted her guy and then she covered his face with a smiley face, but then it became a meme and somebody was like, "Wait a minute, that's my boyfriend." Because look at the magazines in the background by blase blase blase.
yeah. That,
Period.
yeah, you might want to delete your government off of this thing. I'm just gonna forewarn you. But anywho, so what I was gonna say is I think more so people are scared that situation that you just talked about would happen to them. That they would post their significant other and find out that he or she is not theirs, not just theirs. They belong to somebody else as well, or they've been creeping out on them. And they don't want
He told us
they don't
for
want the
everybody.
public humiliation of that. But I mean, it's really saving you a lot of time, so you might as well just go and rip the band-aid off. Because ain't no sense in you posting them 2 years down the line and then you finding out, oh, he been with, you know what I'm saying, Domo, Bree, and Ellie. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
Damo just gonna say, "Look, as long as Ellie and Brain and hinging on my time, then hey."
You my man. If I want to
Hey,
post
what
you,
they
I'm
say?
gonna post you. I don't care nothing about
To go back
You
to your
do.
question, because I just wanted to say I would not. There's if someone were to ask me to delete my social media, I would sit here and I look at you sideways and be like, "Excuse me, like you probably found me through social media, or like I've had my social media way before you've been in my life. So who are you to sit here and all of a sudden claim ownership of that part of my life that everyone in this world has access to?" So it's in, like Bree said, I'm not one to sit here and post about like that whole like features of people. Like I've never heard of that, but I don't post like that. You know what I mean? So I just like supporting others. I like to just when I work a lot there. I'm just like, I just need to just get my mind off work. So I go onto social media. So it's kind of like a stress reliever for me. So if someone just wants to just automatically claim that, hey, would you delete your social media for me? No. So, I mean,
Ellie
that's
took it back to the original statement. No, just playing.
To that, I mean, to
Ellie took
add,
it back 5 minutes ago.
I didn't say anything. I was listening to you guys. So I was like, wait, let me get my input.
like I
No.
said, I've gotten off of Twitter before in a relationship.
How'd that work?
I mean, it wasn't a big deal to me. I mean, it was Twitter. It was my son's mother. She wanted me to get off Twitter. I guess I was getting too much attention or whatever. But it wasn't really a big deal to me at that point. At first I was like, what the fuck? For what? I think D Wade had just retweeted some funny shit I just said. I thought I was about to blow up.
Oh, you was up.
Ready, but I mean, I just forgot about it after a while. It wasn't an issue. I'm single now, so I guess that didn't work out in the long run. I forgot my password on Twitter. So.
Shameless plug of being single now.
Yeah.
He was on there being a Twitter honey.
I don't know. Just all social media is just a lot. Like you talking to the same people on different platforms. It's irritating. It's somewhat like GroupMe. Like I'm in 10 different GroupMe pages with the same people,
Girl.
right?
I'll disagree slightly because like GroupMe, I talk to a totally different set of people than my Twitter. Like my Twitter is only Arkansas people, California people for the most part, and then there's like some sprinkle in of some everywhere else that I've been. But GroupMe, like I'm in GroupMes with people from Chicago. I'm in GroupMes with folks from like DC area, the DMV. I'm like, I don't know these
North
people
Carolina.
at all. I don't know these people at all. But if it wasn't for GroupMe, I wouldn't even be connected to them. You know. So I mean, there's that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think that on my social media definitely caters to different people. Like Twitter is more so my college friends or people who I met through people I went to college with, versus Facebook might be like my old friends plus like family, and then I guess kind of football people. And then GroupMe is just all over the place. Like I'm in an Atlanta group chat with people from Atlanta. Then it's the bike club group chats and this football group chats and random group chats. I don't even know how I got it put in. Like it's just all over the place.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm like I say, I'm just a little traditional. I like meeting people face to face. I mean, I've met some great people through these groups, but but then again, it's like I prefer to hang out with them face to face or whatever. Unfortunately, due COVID, but for the most part, we get to see each other. But yeah, that's pretty much how my dating life is. Like I prefer to meet a person face to face versus internet wise, because I can't get an energy. I can't go off your energy via internet. I can go off your energy face to face. Like you can't deny it with me face to face.
Okay.
Have y'all tried online dating?
So I can say
I have
Sucks.
not.
a little bit. I can say like I'll say this. At first, I wasn't online dating. I was like online hoeing. Like basically, like I was just like, I'm just gonna keep it a band. Like I was just like, okay, okay, she want it, cool. Like set it up, blah 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 blah, boom, knock it out. Like that's how it was. Like so, whether it was like POF, Tinder, I think it's Black now, like whatever it was, like I was there, and that's like I was moving. Like, but I would still meet people in person, and the in person stuff always felt better. Always felt better. Like I would only take somebody serious from meeting them in person, with the exception of one.
I've been single about 2 years. Like I've been on Tinder and Bumble, but I've never met anybody from there. Like I don't know. It's weird to me even being on there. I don't know how to set shit up. I don't be knowing what to say. Like it's just a
bro, I could give you a quick class. Quick class.
It's just awkward to me.
I was terrible.
Like I have conversations sometimes and it's cool, but it just like I'm at that point where I work a lot and I don't want to pretend like I don't want to be fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to pretend like I care how your day was and be asking questions. Just
Oh my gosh.
Well, what the hell? Are you
Trying to
ready
get
to
straight
date
to the
again? What
point.
the
Nah,
what?
he keeping
You want to
it
get
up.
straight to
He
the
is
point.
keeping it. He is keeping it a buck. He is
He said, I
keeping it
don't even
a
want to
buck.
pretend like how your day
Get
was. Like, well,
small
what the?
talk.
I be having
No,
Ain't got no time
I
for
don't
small
got time
talk.
to be asking some stranger.
listen.
You had some nice pictures. How your day was. I don't really care. Like, and I know
But
it just
if you
Hey,
meet people
bro,
in
I
person,
feel that. I
Bree,
got
show your face for this one because I can imagine your eyebrows.
right. I know her eyes is big. Like, what is wrong with this man?
Hey, I have to put the camera back on. Like, what? I want you to see my face, dude. Swipe the phone. You can see what?
No, listen. Look, hold on. I gotta take this off for this one. Hold on. Hold on, cause he was keeping it all the way a buck. But like, listen, I don't do the online dating. Me personally, I've never tried it. Not gonna do it. Not interested in it. That's just not me personally. But I'm not. I don't knock anybody who does it. But at the same token, I agree with him though. Like I'm that type of person. It's like you feel me. I work. Once I leave work, I don't want to talk about work. Don't ask me how work was. I don't want to talk about that shit. Work is work. I'm past work. Don't ask me about work. Like that's literally that piece in a conversation, if I'm getting to know somebody or I'm starting to date, will turn me off. I
Wait a
can
minute, I
like
thought he
you
said
as
he
much.
don't want to know how you doing in general.
No,
Hey,
but he's talking about with a stranger that could possibly be like miles and miles, like distances from you, and
Obviously.
y'all
unless you know
strangers.
how far away they are.
It's not
And
that I
y'all
don't care how they're
strangers.
doing. I'm saying like there's a standard. Like you got to do like the morning text and the if you don't
Oh, I
if
feel
you, if
you.
you
Fam, you ain't gotta
Yeah.
do all that, bro. You ain't gotta do all that.
What's your favorite color?
Whoever
yeah, like I
Oh, I
don't
think
like I'm
look,
not
I don't
ever.
know.
whoever telling you gotta do all that, I'm telling you, they capping. They lying. They lying. They
I
lying.
don't think so because I
I'm
think a
saying
lot of people are just
They lying.
online just
They
to
lying.
get sex.
I'm
I
No,
don't
they
think
saying
a lot
are.
of
The
people
thing
are
is,
online to
people
actually get to a serious
online is
relationship.
that I'm saying like
Them dating apps, they really be
if
trying to hook
someone's
up.
interacting, hold on. Okay. Yeah, if someone's interacting with you, right? Online, on them dating sites, right? Someone's interacting with you and they start interacting with you heavy, they know what time it is. Like literally they know what they know what they're into it for. Like a lot of people, like some people they genuinely are trying to get to know you, they want to all that. But other people are just there for a good time or whatever. And I literally sit there and tell and ask. Like I asked like numerous times, like, yo, what are you here for? Because if you're here for this, you might as well go ahead and move on. Like this is where I'm at. This is what time it is. Like we can date, we can go out, we can have a good time, but anything
Oh, yeah.
outside of this, and anything like relationships, all that, miss me. I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm not
So
there.
wait, so do you put that on your profile though?
I keeps it
Yeah,
real.
I put like I literally put on my profile like I'm just dating. Like that's it. That's it. Like
So
nothing, nothing
again,
more.
just
Nothing
dating
more.
is a different category for different people or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
That's why I explained it up front. Like the first couple messages, I'm keeping it a band. I'm keeping it a buck with off the
Now,
rip.
what you be saying though, for real?
That is
I feel like I
Read
would
us your
laugh.
first message, please.
Huh? But I
I'm
just
texting you. We just matched on Tinder, and I sent a message. Hey, what's up? What you say back?
hey, how are you doing? Like literally, I'm responding with your same energy. But the moment you want to take it like up a notch, like, I'm gonna let you know, hey,
he's gonna be
like especially them people that's like, hey, look, I'm here, I'm looking for like there's people look, it kills me every time. Like, yo, I'm on here, I'm looking for marriage and all this other stuff. I'm like, yo, you really in the wrong place. Cause I'm like, I literally keep it a band with. I'm like, you in the wrong place. Ain't none of these dudes on here looking for that. I'm just gonna keep you the band with you. Okay.
I knew a girl found her
Some people,
husband on
some, I was
uh,
about to say some people find their husbands
Right,
in
it's
their
a
lifetime
small,
in their
it's a small
lifetime
percentage.
partners.
I keep it a band. It's a small percentage. I'm like, you finding that guy is the needle in the haystack. Like, the majority of these dudes on here is like kind of dating to get to know you, and that's like it. If you're not, they're not looking at beyond the initial date and stuff till after they actually meet you. This online stuff, it just is what it is. Like these online engagements just is what it is. Like it's keeping it cordial. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, if you with the business, you know what I'm saying, and this is what you're trying to do, cool, I'm there. But if you like, yo, I want to be like deeply involved, you know what I'm saying? Like I want this romanticism, I want all these flowers and all that. Like you got this checklist of things that you want. I want no part of your checklist. None. I want no
Well,
part.
so
then,
you just
well,
so
I
you
got a
just out
question.
here. I feel it.
You
I
yeah,
have a question when it comes
if
to
you
it.
keep it a
Then,
man,
so
it
like,
actually works a lot better.
so let's just say like you are like talking to a person on, you know, the dating app or whatever, and you've already like started to talk to them and interact with them. Is there a such thing as like putting them on that swipe? What is it? Swipe left, swipe right? What is it? Is it swipe left?
no,
No, swipe.
No.
I think once you swipe, that's how you start talking.
You can start talking.
Yeah, that's how you match. You know, y'all both swipe right on each other.
Okay, so what if you swiped to talk to them, but then like, is there an action to unswipe?
There is.
Yeah,
Um,
you can
once you
unmatch.
start talking, you talk, you
Ignore.
block them or you, yeah.
You
I
can
do that
unmatch
with
those
community.
people.
Oh, you
Cause
can?
I'm
Oh, you can
Yeah,
unmatch people. That goes to show. I
yeah,
don't do it. I don't know.
And block them.
Me
you can
either.
unmatch people.
He said, and block them.
I didn't did that plenty.
Oh, I just stopped responding.
That's what
just
But
say I
damn,
just
Smooth,
started
how long you been
responding.
on the dating app? You done did a lot of shit plenty of times. Well, damn, how long your ass been there?
I
Like,
done
You
got
feel me?
unmatched.
okay.
Somebody
He said
unmatched
okay.
me.
He said okay,
Okay,
okay.
whatever.
Put
I don't
a
care.
gun
I don't care.
unmatched for inactivity.
So I'm mad. That's the thing too. That's the
That's
thing.
probably that happens
Unmatched
to
for
me then,
inactivity.
because
If y'all don't
I
talk,
like just
it'll
download
auto
every 3
unmatch
minutes.
y'all. All the dating apps do it. They'll auto unmatch y'all. If y'all don't talk, after a certain amount of period, there's an expiration date on the connection.
So your ass been doing this for a while, cause that should be a while before you know.
It's like a month. Like
That's
you can do
interesting,
it
though.
literally, it's a tool. It's just a tool.
I know, but for how long are you on the thing for them to unmatch you?
I've had profile. I've had a profile on Tinder. I've deleted it. I've made another one, deleted it, made another one. And
No, that answered the question. My question was, how long are you on something and them to unmatch you with somebody else?
No. So the typical period is either 30 to 60 days. It depends on that. 30 to 60 days. It depends.
Yeah, that's too goddamn long. I need a real human being.
I don't. Blacks is about 30 days. POF is about 30 days.
On Bumble, if nobody send a message within 24 hours, you get unmatched.
Yeah, Bumble elite. That's the one.
Bumble, the women got to send you a message first.
Yeah. That's the one for women.
Yeah.
Bumble is for women. Like if you're a woman and you actually like want something serious and you're looking for something, download Bumble. Dead ass.
See,
Dead
Bumble.
ass. You're gonna find
Bumble women is disrespectful though. That's why I don't even. Just the first messages I get. See, I cook, so I have pictures of like food. I have my food Instagram page on there, my chef page. So like probably 77.8% of the first messages I get are just asking about fucking when are you gonna cook for me or some shit about
lame ass shit.
That's definitely what I was
That
thinking.
you might as well, if motherfuckers is asking you that off, if people asking you that off GP, if people are asking you that off GP, they literally just trying to hook up. That ain't even.
Yeah, I think that's what that's like a hookup line. That's not nothing serious. I think that's like a hookup line.
Yeah,
well, obviously you want something to cook for somebody because you posted the pictures. That's your
I didn't even post the picture. It's just a link to my Instagram page. I didn't want to put my personal page on there, so I put the link to my chef's page. So it's got a couple pictures.
The message that you want to cook.
Oh man,
okay.
They go, yeah.
I think, but that's the thing though. It's like open communicate. Like that is a way of communicating you. Like I don't look at that as a bad thing. I think that's a way for them to like, oh, okay, they researching you. And they like, okay, he cooks. Let me talk to him through that way. Like,
but then I
you
guess
gotta think the old-fashioned term is the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. So, and then you the one who cooks. So
what do you?
it's just a conversation.
Domo, what do you do, Domo?
Huh?
What do you do? What do you do?
Shit, I meet a motherfucker in person.
No, I think what he's trying to say though, it's the way they're going at it too, because they're saying
if you're a flight attendant, if I just hit you up like, yo, where these free flights at? Like I'm not. It doesn't feel like you trying to get at me. It feel like you trying to get at the product.
The dudes do that all the time.
Like you trying to get a discount.
They do.
Because Jay Frank, if I wanted it, I'll be like, what you gonna put on me to eat? Like, no, just playing.
Listen, let's be honest. Let's be honest though. If you met a girl and she was a physical trainer, you know what I'm saying? You can be like, oh no, I'm trying to book this session though. Like I'm trying to come work out. I'm trying to book a session though. Y'all making it seem like that's something that y'all wouldn't do with a fine ass woman that you would meet.
No,
that's a trainer though.
He didn't say that though.
That feels
no, I'm just saying like equivalent. I'm not talking about on Bumble. I'm just talking about in person. Period. No, like that's a normal. That would be a normal interaction.
Okay. No, but is that the person? But he's saying.
Are you talking about just saying I would want to? You talking about just saying that like while you spitting game or actually booking a session?
Like spitting game, y'all. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me though because it's like you like damn that's disrespectful, but dudes do it all the time.
And so dudes are disrespectful though.
Right, but
dudes are definitely disrespectful.
But when women do it, it's like men want to clutch their pearls. Like, boy, stop playing. You ain't even got pearls on. Like, what you clutching? What you clutching?
You know what?
I'm saying I wouldn't do
like a little.
No, he's saying it's for him though, and I think I know. It's how you do it though, because I think if you work your way up to that and do it, but they're just saying right off the bat like cook for me. Not it should be like they should be like, oh, I see you're into cooking, and then and grow organically with that too.
Yeah, they played that bogus. They should have been like, we should cook together sometime.
It just makes me feel
like way too long.
Thank you. See,
I would have been like, I'm like,
What's the
oh, what's your
difference? The
favorite
word,
dish
it's
to
the
cook?
wording.
No,
It's the wording.
yeah,
No,
because
it's
Hold on.
you cook together versus you
Hold
cooking
on,
with
hold
for
on.
me.
Hold on. So we not
It's the
gonna act
wording.
like how you say something don't matter. We not gonna
Yes.
do that. How
I'm
you
not.
say
That's
something
not
is
what
like
I. That's not what
90% of
my
some shit.
smooth. I understand what Jazzy is saying. I understand what the other fella is saying. I didn't even get to see his name pop up in the gaming chair.
Jay Frank.
No, I know Jay Frank is the one in the
Oh.
car. I'm talking about the gentleman in the gamer chair.
Type
Alan.
X.
Oh,
Type
Type
X.
X.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Cool. So I'm not saying that it's not about wording. I'm just saying like, okay, it's the wording. So if let's just say like she was to come at you crazy, like, so when you gonna cook for me?
Like he eating right now. I'm about to say, what you eating? No.
You know what I'm saying? She like, what is she like? She like, when you gonna cook for me? At the same token, I understand he like, dang, it's a way that you can come at me a different way than what you are when what you coming. Okay, so if what if she corrects how she's coming at you?
No,
Is
I'm
that
saying
still a no?
there's been some women that have come tactfully.
Okay, so what's tactfully?
Yeah, what is tactfully for Frank?
You know, hey, not first of all, if they start with food, somebody might ask me what was your favorite
What ground is that?
They might compliment some pictures or something to say.
Yeah, something in the background.
Whose background?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Go ahead, Frank. We can hear you now.
I'm saying there's been some women that have come like, asking questions or people jumping there about, because I got wine shit on there about asking about wine and stuff like that. But it just feels like when you come with a demand about something, like if I was on a stripper page, if I like the stripper page and I was like, yo, when can I get this lap dance? Like that just feels disrespectful to me. Like, first of all, hi, how you doing? My name is so and so. So I mean, at least introduce yourself, have some kind of wine and dine me first before you trying to get a free meal and some dick.
Wow, who said anything about this? They just said the food.
Okay, let's keep it a band now. Let's keep it a band now. You're on a dating website. You're on a dating website, okay?
I'm just for the free meals. Ain't that what y'all think anyway?
It is meal.
Y'all brothers make it so hard. One minute you want a lady to just be up front. Next minute you like, oh, I want her to be a little more tactful with it. Like, cut the shit.
Hey, okay. I'm gonna get
next question.
As the veteran online dating person here. Shamefully. So as the better, like, no, I just be on there. I just have a profile, like, and I respond. It's great. It's been a great.
So you don't never send a message.
Don't just say just. No, your ass on there and you respond. That's what it is. No judgment.
Look, I respond and initiate. I'm not saying I don't initiate, but lately I've been just responding. Like I've been chilling. I went through a deep stage of reflection and I've been chilling. I've reflected.
He's a better person now.
I'm a better person. Huh? Say what, Jazzy?
Your whole phase over. Your whole phase is over. Not really.
He just ain't saw no new prospects. That's all that is.
He's slowing it down.
I'm willing, but I'm not like, yo, I'm seeking. I'm not seeking. I'm willing and able. I'm just not seeking.
If the opportunity arises, he's down, but he's not trying to initiate it.
I'm just not.
What you drinking, Jasmine?
I'm no longer seeking.
I'm just drinking wine.
I'm drinking too.
What kind of wine you on?
Me, I got a cab.
This is a Chardonnay. I like the bottle at the store, so I was like, okay.
I like cabs. I like cabs for some reason.
You like cabs?
Yeah,
I do too. I'm normally a red wine drinker, but it was on sale.
Some reason right now.
But okay, so wait. Y'all got me off track. But as the veteran person here, like I'm not gonna say like on online, like, yo, if a female came at me like, yo, look, all I just want some dick. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna say, okay, I'm gonna immediately go look at her pictures, see who she is, and go, yes or no. Like that's literally what it goes down to. Yes or no.
So you just base it off the picture?
Pictures of catfishes.
Who don't? Who's just fucking everybody?
Those pictures of catfish you.
Yeah.
Listen.
They could be like 4 years old too.
If my profile picture was non-existent, my face is not here. All it says is smooth. Okay, hold on. I'm finna turn it like this. If it just says smooth,
first of all,
you just I send you a message and say,
if it just says smooth, I'm ignoring your ass. Like
exactly.
Because my profile gonna say show pictures before you contact me, and when you show pictures, don't have no glasses on, don't have no hat on, and I want to see your teeth when you smile, and I need to see a full body pic. So that goes from a vet person who was online, because I don't play none of that shit, because that's just like me right now. You think like, damn, shorty cute, and then I take this hat off, y'all like, damn, her hair shorter than mine, whatever, like that type of stuff. Look at Jay Frank. Jay Frank came back in the picture like,
wave check. No, that's a fact though. I'm not into that though. Like, yeah, I feel you on that. Cause like, I'm gonna be honest. If I go to somebody's page and they don't have no pictures on there and their name is smooth on there, first and foremost, I'm not going back to that page.
9 times out of 10, I'm like, they're ugly. Point blank.
Like, I'm not doing it. I mean, that's just like some girl named being sexy or a cutie with a big booty or something like that. You can be like, nah, I doubt that's even true. I'm gonna just go to the next person.
The men still gonna respond though. A big booty in the name.
No cap.
Look, Jazzy. They first question ain't gonna come out. So let me see that booty.
Hey, dead ass. Come on. Dead ass.
So then we're gonna be like, wait a minute, dang, he can take us on a date first. Look at you, Jay. Don, Jay Frank coming to phone.
You don't want no small talk.
You don't even want to ask what I eat. Nah, for real though. But I think, like I said, going back so we can get back on subject, like just I think the whole online dating thing is it's actually more challenging than actually meet a person face to face, because you don't. I mean, it's like a facade, like everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, whereas you meet a person face to face, you get to read body language, you get to read facial. Like, so much stuff can get lost in translation with texting and all those type of things. Right, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I don't know. Like, outside of that, any other new form of dating, I don't know about. I think, and I've heard that dating is hard via COVID because of COVID. I mean, I don't know. I still do me, but
I don't know. I still got a lot of dates.
I don't know.
Got a rotation going. Still got a rotation going.
COVID was actually a lot better.
What, dating wise?
COVID was a lot. No. I'll say it was better like this. It was better like this. Okay. You know what I'm saying? If you invite somebody out on a date, right?
You had to waste no money going out.
You're expected to pay for going out.
Jay,
and all that stuff. You ain't got to pay for none of that. You skipping straight to the good part. Like,
you had to waste no money.
How about some waste of money?
Jay Frank happy he ain't have to cook for nobody.
Right.
Nobody.
It would have been cheaper.
I'm keeping it a band. I'm just keeping it a band right now.
Right. If Jay would have just made that damn grilled cheese sandwich, he wouldn't be having no problem.
But at the same token, you didn't have
to, in there and shit, make it fancy.
You didn't have to cook. Right, but you didn't have to cook. You didn't have to take nobody out. But I feel like COVID was a great time for people who actually, didn't go out and still enjoy like the nice weather or the outside while we still had the opportunity to. I think it was still a good opportunity to have heartfelt conversations with people. Not really heartfelt, but like get to the bottom of like their trauma, their childhood, what their preferences, like how they really work, how they really operate, their mentality, their principalities and moralities. Like, you really got to actually talk to a person and dig a little deeper. It wasn't just like, oh, okay, physical. I'm physically attracted to you, so I'm saying it just wasn't that. Like you
Yeah.
had the opportunity, like you had to scope a person out before you actually, if you did go in person to meet this person, you had the opportunity to actually do that. And the physical aspect wasn't that like that obstacle. Because usually it's like, hey, we don't care, like, you know, COVID wasn't a thing. So it was like if you were physically attracted to somebody and you met somebody in person, and let's say y'all went on a date, let's say y'all had a couple drinks, instantaneously y'all gonna be like, you know, if y'all messing with the vibe or y'all messing with the energy and that sexual attraction is there, y'all end up at the end of the night, it's probably gonna end up at somebody's crib. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the night is, or, you know, not even if the night is young necessarily, but like it just gave people that opportunity to really just open up and talk more. So,
Right.
and to communicate as adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, I feel like like that dating aspect during COVID, I feel like that was the difference. I mean, for me personally, I got to really pick people's brains. I got to figure out political views, spiritual and religious views, like preference on food, preference on what a typical day would be, what a typical date would be, structure of family, if they were, you know, family oriented or if they weren't family oriented. Like I got to really dig deep on people. Got to really pick people's brains, see what they know, see if they're interested in the things that I'm interested in, truthfully and honestly, and then them not just going to like be like, oh, okay, she likes science, I'm gonna just go ahead and look up a couple little things so I could just have this little conversation for a little bit, you know, just to for the time to pass. You know what I'm saying? So
Actually,
it's like,
yeah. Go ahead.
go ahead. No, I'm good. Go.
No, no. So, no. See, you just muted yourself. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're absolutely crazy. No, but all I was gonna say was like I definitely like have like done that before. Like where you like for instance, like the person I was talking to, like their English was okay, but they weren't like it wasn't good. Like so, I picked up some extra. Like I took a couple years of Spanish, but then like I just like went the extra mile to just talk in Spanish. Like it's kind of easy on your iPhone. Like you kind of just make your sentence in Spanish and just send it. Like you just sending messages, so it just worked. It just worked, and then in person it was just good vibe, and yeah, it was all right. So,
Oh
but
shit,
anyway,
Jay
yo,
Frank,
what's up? What's up, my guy?
intellectual.
What's up, my guy? Welcome to the party. Um, I didn't want to interrupt though. Like I kind of wanted to digress, and I had to just say something. I wanted to digress though.
All right, what's your next topic then?
What's my next topic? What's my next
Yeah.
topic? Okay, we just talked about dating or whatever, and we covered a whole bunch of different things. So I
Your
guess
ass to have a notepad, damn it.
say what?
You do ass to have a notepad, like online dating, it's this and that.
So look. I had it, but I had it digitally, and I don't know where I put it in my phone. I don't know if I made it a photo. I don't know because I did this like in
My
advance.
face.
I did this in advance.
It's okay. Me and Damo do impromptu all the time, right, Damo?
And boo
He
boo.
got distracted.
Okay,
He got
boo.
And we got our boy Esco
distracted.
on. Come on, Bree. Bree, you know we set them
We
up. Oh,
we do
He
impromptu
got
all the
distracted
time,
trying to
indeed.
set that hookup up tonight.
Man.
just saying. I mean, we had your damn hour podcast, 2 motherfucking hours, like having everybody check in next week.
Like, I'm not really. I'm not messed up about the time limit though. I'm really not. But I guess the next thing to transition like into like I guess the more relationship aspect or whatever. So that's where I want to
Which
ask.
you wouldn't know about because you ain't trying to do that with nobody. No.
Nah, so listen, real talk. Where my life is right now. Like you know what I'm saying. Like it's not conducive for a relationship. That's just all I'm gonna say. For right now, where my life is right now, what I'm trying to do, where my focus and my goals are, is just not conducive to a relationship. So I'm not even gonna put no woman through that. I'm not even gonna do that because that's what you're gonna want at the end of the day. You're gonna want to be with me. You're gonna want more. Like if we hang out enough, right? If we hang out enough, you know what I'm saying, and you like me, I like you. That's eventually what you're gonna want. Like if we just keep going steady or whatever, you're gonna want that. I don't even want to lead you on at all. I don't want to lead you on at all. So why would I do
Her
that?
face.
Like, and
So
I know her
irresistible.
face looks at me crazy. But
Yeah.
Hey, Jazzy, he's so irresistible. Ooh, what am I gonna do with myself?
Irresistible. Relax. I'm not saying I'm irresistible. I'm talking about for the person that is actually interested in me. Like, okay, there's billions of people in this world. You're
We
guaranteed.
got you.
You're guaranteed to have at least a couple thousand if you just out there that would actually be interested in you, that are actually interest aligned to where things
A couple thousand. He said a couple thousand, right?
Yeah.
A billion people, 7 billion, there's over 7 billion people on this planet. Everybody has at least 1,000 people that would be interested in them that are on their same wavelength.
We get you, JJ. We fucking with you. This is what we do all day, every day. But go ahead. What was your question about relationship, though?
I don't know y'all like that yet, though. So,
it's okay. Go ahead. What's your question, though? What's your question about relationship?
I feel what you're saying, bro.
Yeah.
Right, we got you.
Man, nigga, ask the question.
He didn't have a question. He just said that his wife is not conducive to a relationship right now.
Hey, Esco.
Nothing.
Man,
Skull came on
you
here.
saw, I was like, hey, what's the question, man? Like,
Skull came on here and started talking crap.
For at least an hour and a half. No, I'm kidding. It ain't been that long.
Hey.
But
damn near.
It's been about a good 30 minutes.
Yeah.
No, because we started. It was about to be an hour. Y'all later.
We started around 6. Yeah.
Wait, fuck that. I got something, G. Hold on.
Go ahead, Esco.
Here we go.
Let's go. Make sure you speak slow, motherfucker.
Yeah, slow.
Fuck that. Motherfucking listen fast, shit.
Did you say taking this do-rag off of this? Are you putting it on?
You putting it on for it? Okay.
What you about to ask, Esco? Come on, boo.
Damn, hold on, Charlie.
Charlie.
Oh, I know what I wanted to say real quick.
Shit.
Yeah, y'all. I've been drinking too much. Go ahead.
What's like? So look, this whole COVID shit, right? I've been through like 5 situationships in this whole little COVID you dig.
Mm-hmm.
And for my date, I was going out of town. So what y'all think about like out of town trips like our first date? Cause this shit was ass when this shit first hit. So I was out
Wait,
of
did you get flued out or like you bought your own ticket?
Nah, we was on that car.
What?
We did road trip.
Oh, a road trip?
But wait, let's go. You gotta set us up with it. Like, I mean, did you know the person? Like, I mean, what? Like, give us a scenario, boo.
Nah, it's like
at a hotel or what's up?
So like in the past before when I meet a chick, if I gotta go to a town somewhere for business or just whatever I gotta do, I'd be like, shit, take this trip with me. So that's what I was doing with COVID first. I'm gonna take road trips everywhere. Like, so what's y'all thing on that? Like, cause my dates be different. I'd be like, fuck, we finna get this plane, we gone. Or you feel like, would y'all to consider that a date? Would y'all take that date?
Yeah, that's a date.
You only live once. Why not? Fuck it.
I mean, my thing is, depending on the vibe, the energy I get from that person, if I feel safe, then yeah. But I mean, I'm gonna let my people know all your shit. But
I'm
yeah,
definitely sharing my location. My location on my friends know.
And definitely.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind that. Like, to me, that's different. Like, I mean, I started dating a guy, and I travel a lot, and so Southwest been having a lot of goddamn sales. So I hit him up with the, hey, pick a place where you want to go or whatever the case may be. Like, the $39 trips or something like that. And I'm like, pick a place you want to go or whatever. And I didn't get too much of a response. I was like, oh, fuck it. Oh, well, then your ass won't be traveling with me or whatever. It's just like, I'm traveling, we kicking it. Let's just go somewhere or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I like that.
You still got that deal?
Hey.
Every Tuesday, Southwest putting something out there, homie.
Was that the chef asking you gonna cook for when you get there?
Yes, sir.
That was him asking. His trifling self. No, just wait.
He's so we playing, man. He's so out there.
Hey, Jay Frank. Right now they got, where do you want to go for the holiday? $49.
It's
$49.
I just booked my Denver flight.
Yeah, spend my high. I got an 8-year-old.
I just came from Denver.
Hey, I low-key wish he would have knew about the Denver trip, Jazzy, because I definitely would have invited him.
I'm going. What are you talking?
No, I said I invited him.
Y'all
if I would have known, we going to Denver in February. My My event planning company is we're planning a trip and an experience to Denver.
All right, hold on. I got another one, right? And
Cannabis and all that.
I got one. This is a personal situation, right? So about a couple months ago, right?
COVID.
So I was messing with this
No COVID.
chick from Baltimore, and she had told me like she was dating this dude. So basically, she compared me and him to Future and Russell Wilson. Y'all damn near motherfucker
Which
called
one
me
was
messy.
you?
Wait, Future and Russell Wilson? Is that what you just
Are
said?
you Future or Russell?
Yeah,
She said I was
what is
Future.
it?
She said I was Future.
Damn.
She said
Oh,
sensational.
So the situation was this, right? So she said I reminded her ex-boyfriend too much. Whatever. He from like Baltimore too, or whatever. So whole time, we hook up all the time. But she told me, he's coming in town and we're gonna get married. We're gonna have kids. He wants to be married. He wants to be settled down. I'm like, how you know I don't want to do that? I'm talking big shit. This motherfucker went to like a whole dissertation study on like how he's it for him. So what? You can do this and that, but he's never been in jail. He doesn't have an attitude.
So she start comparing you to the buddy.
yeah.
Like, and then Buddy came to town one weekend, and I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little hurt about, not hurt, but I was a little salty.
You was in your fifties. It's okay to be in your fifties.
I told her,
Was in your
like,
fifties.
I had to let him. I let him and her know, like, hey, fam, this is my motherfucking city. Your ass to get trunk around this bitch. Don't play with me. But anyway, so is y'all picking Future or Russell? Now, mind you, now wait, time out.
Violent ass.
Time out. So everything she named, even her friend, because it was like couples and half park we was walking. Her friend asked her, so what's happening with you and dude that you really want, but you feel as if the other dude's the safe pick. And he don't know that he talking about me and I'm right in front of him. And my other friend was like, nigga, she talking about him. And old girl just got real salty and pimped her off on her ass. Damn. So she named every other reason why she should pick me, but she picked Buddy, old, ugly, lame ass.
But
so who y'all picking?
But if you knew that was the situation, why was you still fucking with her?
Exactly. Yeah.
Shit, the pussy was good.
Okay.
Right.
That's never supposed to be your reason to stay though. Like,
but you know what? That's the same thing with the safe thing. No, seriously, that is a good question or whatever. He has to give a whole ass story. But a lot of times, that's what a lot of people do. They pick the safe versus what is more fun or whatever the case may be. And safe becomes boring to them, and eventually they cheat on the safe with the fun.
Right, but that's settling. Like you can't sit there and be like, you can't sit there and be like, oh, I'm gonna settle because this is something that I'm comfortable with. This is something that I'm content with.
Come on now, we know 98% of motherfucking relationships. I like that shit. When they're in the relationship, a lot of them are settled. A lot of marriages are settled. They like, this is my forever person. This is my person. No, it's not. God put us together. No, they did not. No. Y'all forced this issue. Y'all forced that moment. And it made it into more than what it needs to be. A lot of people are past their expiration date. They ain't supposed to be with you, or you ain't supposed to be with them, but y'all have pushed something for so long because it's comfortable. But yet it's not what's really you, or it doesn't speak to your real truth. And I've been in that situation or whatever the case may be. So I think that happened a lot of times, Esco, or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I think with experience for me, I wouldn't pick what's safe. I will pick what speaks truly to my sense of need. I think for me right now, that's my safe would still be my fun because I would no longer settle. I would never settle again.
Right.
I think as a woman, I don't know if this applies to men too. So it could be both sexes. But then like when you get older, shit, you be like, all right, well, they kind of checking off most of my boxes, but not all of them.
But I don't think anybody will ever check off all of them, right?
Like,
Go ahead.
Yeah, but sometimes it be some major boxes they ain't checking off, and then you gotta have that real conversation. Like, could you really do this? And it's like, yeah, are you settling? Yes, you are. You're settling. Don't settle, or do settle if you feel like that, you know. But I think that's something that a lot of people don't talk about.
You bring up a great point, Jasmine, because sex is huge to me, and so I've had a guy who is great with a lot of stuff, but sex is just and
girls,
I had some that were sex was great, and then there's other aspects I'm like, y'all saw the swing door, and then it was other aspects I was like, ooh, brother missing a main key. Like let's just say, sex was great, but didn't have a job. My whole thing was, nigga ain't ask, dude ain't ask me to pay a bill though. But hey, maybe, he going through a situation or whatever the case may be, and seeing how long that would last for. But it also became where a guy had his own place, great job, career and all that. Sex just wasn't hidden. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna go through the stages of teaching you me and me trying to change some things to learn you and do better. But if it don't hit off, there's no point.
Got to go.
So you gotta get on that gas station pill.
Man,
no,
but that shit.
I'm not giving you no gas station pill because guess what? You're gonna have to keep taking that. Eventually, your body gonna become immune to that.
The gas station pill just gonna keep you going for longer, but if you ain't got the stroke right, then what you going for longer for? I'm ready to be done.
Exactly.
Get out.
So listen though, real shit though. Like if, damn it, I forgot.
Go get a damn pen and paper. Shit.
This shit. I mean,
podcast.
Like
no.
So
no. Okay. I'm back.
He said he been drinking that wine, y'all. You
better start typing to the damn box so we know what you think.
What is that? Apocalyptic? Is it apocalyptic or apocalyptic?
No.
What is this shit called? What is
Apocalypse.
I can't do that.
Apocalypse.
Is it apocalypse? Apocalyptic? It's something like that. What kind of wine are you drinking?
Apocalypse. They have a really good wine.
This Red Diamond.
Look, y'all, please don't get him off subject. This baby don't even remember what the hell he want to say.
Right.
Man, type in the box who you thinking.
So why y'all on the boxing thing, right? So this the whole spiel, right? Back to that similar situation. This heifer told
really
me
trying to get his life right.
I just got real life situations. I've been damn everything in the city. But look, this heifer told me I check out every. She done said this, other chicks have said this. It's a long story. I don't even want to go through the situation. She said you check off everything, right? But this one thing, and I don't want to get into that. So we was talking about a situation with my old coworker.
You don't know how to eat the box. You don't know how to eat the box.
You don't know. Why don't you just go tell her you want to be with her?
He probably gonna eat her booty or something like that. It's probably some freaky stuff Esco wasn't trying to do.
None of that. It's something simple as hell. So we was talking about how my old coworker. No, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. So we was talking about how my coworker was at Captain Hook's on Cottage Grove, and he said this dude was drunk in there and had touched his wife's ass, and my coworker beat the slide out of him inside of Captain Hook's. So I was telling her that story, and I was like, shit, I'd have did the same thing. This heifer gonna say, see, he wouldn't have did that. He would have just walked away because we got too much to lose. And I looked at her ass like, hell no, I'm finna try to mop the floor with their ass because they mad disrespectful. And she's like, see, that's the difference between your attitude. You didn't have to do that. You can just walk away from the situation and call the police.
That's why I just said that it was seriously violent. You told us it.
Hey, hold on real quick.
But no, Esco, seriously, like, for real. Bike friend. You can't always be violent. You always talking about doing something to somebody.
Gee, if you touch my girl ass.
Wait.
You want our opinion? Listen. Every time we together, Bree, tell them. You always talking about doing something to somebody, G. Like, a woman wants to feel protected, but we don't want to feel like, damn, we can't go out nowhere because this motherfucker might get into it with somebody. You could be the most educated, highly paid person, but smooth. Hold on, woman talking. But we don't want that. We want to feel protected, but we don't want to feel like, damn, we're gonna be put in the both situation.
That's a fact.
Okay.
But also,
now listen. I was gonna talk to my brother to brother. Okay, I'm gonna talk to my brother to brother. Okay.
You ain't fucking him, dude. We a female. He wanna know us. No, I'm saying.
No, but I was still gonna say something along the same lines. Shit, I ain't no dummy. I got sisters and shit. Relax, okay? Like, okay, I know what's up. Damn.
Boy, yeah, I don't care how many sisters you got. I can't never speak on being a man. How many sons I'm raising? You can't speak on
I know.
how many sisters you got.
Y'all don't make this point.
I was just gonna tell him, like, bro, you might want to tone it down a bit, bro. You might want to tone it down a bit. Like, you ain't gotta say it every time that you feel like.
If you touch my girl ass, I'm finna mop the floor with you. Hey, that's mad disrespectful.
I feel that to my core, but you ain't got to see it.
But like,
say it.
So most people that know me know, like, I'm a kind person out there until you take me up, and I try to walk away from situations. But
E, no, B, no, B.
Yeah,
B,
come on,
you
Skull.
always talking about doing something to somebody.
That's why I'm like, come on, Skull. You on the phone with 3 people that actually know you, Skull. Don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
Don't do it. Look, I ain't even go by your damn screen name. I'm like, no, B, no.
Come on.
No.
I ain't been in trouble in a year. I'm done.
You gotta keep it a buck. You gotta keep it
I'm straight,
man.
After paying that 5,000, I'm straight.
No, G, we telling you, like, seriously, like, it's one thing for a woman to feel protected by you and know that she's gonna be protected no matter what neighborhood she goes in. It's another thing to have to feel like, damn, I can't do this, or my guy gonna pop off, or you know what I'm saying, if we go over here, he gonna pop off. It's like you don't always want to be put in that situation. It's like always having them crazy cousins that you can't dress up too cute. You got to put on gym shoes because you know some shit might pop off. That's how it is being with your age.
Points were made.
Listen.
So we just saying tone it down, homie. That's all.
So bro.
And why don't you just tell her girl you want to be with her? Because you didn't brought up this a couple of times in our convo. So look, tell her girl.
Listen, bro. Number one. Look, it's okay to have feelings for that woman. It's okay. You ain't gotta lie to yourself. Okay. Number two. Okay. Like you don't want to consistently be what some females be like the crazy boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like you that nigga that they know that even if they break up with you, you still finna be like, if you see him in the club with somebody else, you gonna whoop that nigga ass. Like you don't gotta be that. You don't have to be all of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they can understand, like, yeah, I am protected, but you ain't gotta be all of that. Like what she said. Like you ain't gotta be all that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just play your role a little milder, bro. Like just tone it back a bit. Like you on 10, like just dial it back up out of 6. You be good. You on 10 though. Dial it back to about a 6. Okay, a six a girl can work with. Like you on 10. Like you ready to whoop everybody ass. Next thing she know, her daddy getting his ass beat. That's
And look crazy. Look, I was in that situation at 17. I was in that situation with 17. Chick I used to date from out west. Me and my best friend was finna whoop her and her daddy. Like they got bad.
Look, let's go. Take that advice that you literally said at 17. At 10 plus years later, you still talking like that. We're gonna put your ass in therapy, dude. Calm that shit down.
Growth.
Calm that shit down. Next.
All right, moving on. Name one person. Name the one that got away. Name that person that got away
Let's
and why
go.
they got away.
Let's go. We can't take over this man podcast.
My nigga.
He ain't got no question.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why we're not gonna do that. This is recorded. This is going online, fam. We is not gonna do that. We is not gonna do that. I'm not gonna let anybody do that to themselves. No, that topic is dead in the water. We're not doing that. Okay. Personally, I'm not doing it off the rip. So let's just not. This is not. We're not doing it.
So he said, "Oh man."
We'll keep it classy. We're not doing that.
So, what's the next question?
Next. You don't know because he ain't write this shit down.
We ready.
What? Who done?
We waiting on you.
We need a script, man. We need a script. So next time you send it out to everybody. This is what we're going on.
I mean, I kind of just wanted to have a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna go this way. Like I just didn't know. I didn't know.
Diamond, what do you want to talk about? Just bring it up. What do you want to talk about? Just anything. First thing comes to
Right.
mind.
Name y'all flaws or some shit that you got.
Shut up,
Do
B.
something.
Let's go. Shut
Why
up.
would I do that?
Please
Why
don't
would
take
I
over this man podcast.
Okay, so
I'm
listen.
perfect.
No. No. So look. I'm gonna bring my own personal situation. Y'all just tell me if I was wrong for this. Okay.
You are.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Somebody
We can do
said
that.
you are.
He not shitting either.
Oh, she putting up emojis now. She done put up a damn emoji talking about some but anyway, yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so
Lord Jesus,
what
this
happened
baby
to me,
brain.
what happened to me was okay, so look, I was on one of the little dating sites, right? I was on a little online dating. Me and her, it was just me and her. Like literally, I was just dating her exclusively. Because this is after as Bree said, COVID allowed you to self-reflect and like realize what you was doing and like kind of like better yourself. So I took like a month and a half off. Like I like 40 at least like 45 days. I was just chilling to myself, got me right, felt a little better, and then I went back out there to the world, you know what I'm saying? But with a different perspective, with a different mindset.
To the streets.
Yeah, back into the streets. Yes. I went back into the
Streets was calling. Yeah.
listen. So I went back out there. Okay, I went back out there. Yeah, stupid. So I went back out there. And my thing was like I was like, okay. Like me and her started talking. Like we didn't even go out for a date. Like I because it was COVID. I ordered the food, you know what I'm saying? It came to my house, you know what I'm saying? I had the wine already here, you know what I'm saying? Because I already pre-talked to her, found out she liked wine and all this other stuff. So I had all the pictures, all the trimmings or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We met that night, everything was good. You know what I'm saying? Night that was great. She went home, you know what I'm saying? I went my way, everything was straight or whatever. Fast forward like 5 weeks, right? About 5 weeks or whatever. We still been talking, me and her. And basically like, you know, I had a situation happen where like I kinda just stepped back to myself, you know what I'm saying, and was dealing with it, right? So I wasn't texting her. I wasn't texting nobody else. I was just exclusively dating her. It wasn't like I was like out here with other people or none of that. It was just me and her. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't tell her what I was going through because again, I just met her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just kept to myself or whatever. But she got mad at me for not speaking to her. You know what I'm saying? For not texting her. And I'm like, your phone worked too. You could have said, hey, you good? If I normally text you every day and all of a sudden I don't text you, you're not gonna text me and say, yo, you straight? Like, is everything good? You died? Like anything.
Well, how long were y'all dating?
We only dated. This is we on week 5 right now when this happened. Week 5.
It's about was it literally like a month and a week?
Month and a
Possibly
week.
could.
5
Yeah,
weeks.
possible.
A literal 5 weeks.
Yeah, I probably would have been like, so what's up? What's good? We good?
I
What's
mean,
up?
so
I didn't get that. I didn't get that.
So wait, so just to
But I think
clarify, how long did she go without talking to you at the time?
She went without talking to me. Like, so I stopped talking. So whatever it was, like we did not communicate.
How long? What was the
We
period
did
of
not
time?
communicate.
Wait, hold on.
2 or 3 days.
No,
3
hold on.
days.
So okay, you guys were talking for 3 days. Who reinitiated the conversation? Was it you or was it her?
She did. She texted me. But she texted me while I was at work, and I thought I responded, but I didn't. Like I was literally busy at work. I was literally busy. So I thought I responded, but I didn't. She turned around and called me, and I answered the phone. The next day.
Well, the next day.
Right?
Oh yeah, I would have loved that too.
So yeah,
I would have been pissed.
it looks suspect as hell. But at the same time, she like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once I explained myself and what was going on, like she was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna get off the phone or whatever. And then I proceed the next couple of days because I'm like, okay, you know, like the situation's kind of over. I'm like kind of like back in mode or whatever, and I'm trying to communicate with her, and she's not communicating back, and I ask her if she mad. She like, yeah, I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what? And she never explains herself. So, you know what I'm saying? I give her 24 hours to explain herself. She don't explain herself. So am I wrong for blocking her? Like, because I don't
You blocked her?
You blocked her?
Yeah,
You blocked
Yeah,
her?
you wrong.
I told you you were
Boy,
wrong.
you
I
blocked
told you.
her.
See, I was right. I said he was wrong.
Queen,
See,
but that's extreme.
from
That's
jump, I told you you were wrong.
Y'all both played y'all part in it.
No, y'all both played yourselves. Fuck played they part. They both played themselves. Period. First and foremost, a misunderstanding about communication as adults should be an easy conversation to have. Like,
Yeah.
okay, cool. You right. I should have hit you up. I should have checked on you sooner. We should have been communicating. There shouldn't have been a 3-day like gap.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's important for y'all, if that is like something that y'all agree on, like, hey, we're going to talk every day. For some people, that's not really important. I know people, me myself, I don't talk to my family members every day. You feel me? So that's why I'm like, okay, so if that is something that if that's y'all dynamic, we're going to talk every day. Okay. If y'all didn't talk for 3 days, that should have been like, hey, what's up? Like, what happened? Like, we haven't talked for 3 days. What's going on? You got something going on? If you did have something going on and you hadn't talked to her, you got to swallow your pride and reach out to her. But if she reached out to you first, no matter how long that time was, and she still reached out to you and you waited for whatever odd reason, or for whatever reason, I won't even say odd, but for whatever reason, you didn't hit her up until the next day, and then she got mad because she didn't want to expel that energy of like, you know what I'm saying, telling you exactly what was wrong with her. I mean, it was kind of common sense. Like if y'all been talking for that long, you should probably know why she's upset. Like she hit you up and you didn't hit her up until the next day, and then you asked her what's going on, and she's like, what do you mean what's going on? Like, we hadn't talked in 3 days, and then I hit you up and you don't hit me up until the next day. Like, at that point, both of y'all wrong. Like, there is no person is more wrong than the other. Y'all both was wrong. Like, yes, she could have and you could have hit each other up sooner. And then, once she hit you up, it was like, it was like you were just like, okay, I'm gonna take my time with communicating back with her to let her know, because she possibly could have been worried at that point. Like, it's been 4 days. Like,
No,
you know what I'm saying?
So look, on the third day, we talked on the phone, and I explained the whole situation, in entirety, front to back.
Yeah, but
And she ain't had nothing like semi sympathetic, nothing. Because here's the thing.
What you want her to do? Lie. If she
No.
can't relate to the situation, you going.
Here's the thing though. Like, it wasn't like she was the best communicator initially. You know what I'm saying? But
don't put that on her. Talk about you.
No. I'm talking about me.
Nah, let him say that. Let him say that portion. So she wasn't the best communicator from the jump.
Yes, from the jump, but
you already had this. You're knowledgeable of this.
Yes, but then she became, okay, I can fuck with this nigga. So then she started really like opening up herself and all this other shit. She started to really open herself up and like talk to me. So I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But I gave her prior knowledge, like, yo, my previous situation that I dealt with was kind of childish, and this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? Due to communication. I would like to not go through this again. So I'm like, please. I'm like, please, just don't do this. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm wrong in a situation, that's cool. Like, I even told her on the phone, I'm like, look, I'm wrong for not texting you back. I'm wrong. I own that. I owned where my faults was. But I was just like, yo, like, can you? I see you down there, Alan. I see you. You and type X. You ready to respond? But but like, I was just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if I lay it all out there and I say what it is, and then you don't want to talk to me for like 3 days, like 2-3 days. Like if you get blocked, that's okay. Because I already dealt with that before. And I see where that goes. And I'm not gonna beg you to fuck with me.
All right, go type X. Let's see what you got to say, homie.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah,
you,
because I'm like,
okay, I totally get where you're coming from, but you're acting like you're surprised because you said she wasn't the best communicator, and the thing is, so you know why she's mad, because you know why she's mad because she laid it all out there, and she feels like you ghosted her. So in her head she's like, fuck, I let all my crazy out, and then this fool just fucking disappeared.
That's real.
So and that's the thing, and the thing is, just because she wasn't sympathetic for your cause. That's the thing, like, and I've been in the same situation because I've been married before, so I've been in fights, I've been in long-term relationships, and the thing is, yeah, this person's going through shit, right? And as much as I try to, if I'm pissed off, I'm fucking pissed off, and I can't turn it off to say, no matter what the hell's going on. So that's the thing, and you have to realize that too, because and the thing is, even though you're going through your stuff. And then she had days to stew on it because she's leading up to this, right? Yeah. And then you're gone. So then she's probably worried because she's like, what the fuck happened to him? And then she's like, maybe I let everything out, so I lost him. So she doesn't know what the hell's going on. So there's two different things, So and you didn't give her any forewarning, so she's going through stuff too.
Yeah, it's still really new. It's only 5 weeks.
Yeah. No, no, I'm saying it's still new, but and that's the thing where you have to realize that both people are going through stuff as well. So yeah, right. she should have been more sympathetic or maybe more open to what's going on, but you can't really just you can't shut your stuff off.
But wait, let's go back to that first point of saying she wasn't a great communicator, but then you go to say, then you say she goes and she opens up herself. Take that back. Take that away. It wasn't that she wasn't a good communicator. She was guarded, and then she opened up. Right. You labeling her number one, saying she wasn't a good communicator, and that shit is wrong. It wasn't that she wasn't not a good communicator.
That's why I said let him talk. That's why I was like, let him talk.
That shit didn't make sense. Like, no, she was just guarded, as most would do, as how you seen the whole internet dating shit is. She was guarded and showing like, let me see where this is going to go, and then she opened up to you, and then that situation happened. That's one thing. Now y'all can go with the next part, but she was not a good communicator.
To add on to that, Dom, though, and to add on to what Type X was saying, it's like, also, was this the first time that y'all ever had like a disagreement or kind of was like turned off from each other? Because if this is y'all first time where y'all kind of like bumping heads and y'all clashing for the first time, you don't just up and block somebody after y'all first time clashing. Like, that's the time for y'all to be like, okay, let's resolve this problem. Like, then that's a battle test right there. Like, that's that first hurdle. Like, okay, even though it may not be a big hurdle, that's the first hurdle. So it's after your first hurdle, right? That's what I'm saying. So after your first hurdle, you upping and jumping and blocking her off job. I don't know, man.
That may be that's another reason why your ass think you talking about. That is another reason.
So listen. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that.
I told you you're wrong.
Get back. No. I feel that. I feel that from that perspective. I feel that. But for me, I didn't want to get back in that position. So just to explain where I was, like, I didn't want to get back in that position where I was overly doing too much to like over communicate, overly like give of myself to like make things better. I was overcompensating to make up for where somebody else was lacking. You know what I'm saying? To where the relationship was going from a 50-50 to where it was like we're now doing like a 80-20 where I'm mostly communicating or whatever. Like,
you guess what you're doing? You're doing that shit we talked about in the relation in the beginning. Rules. Who said that's what that is? If right now this is what you have to do to get the person back that you feeling, then that's what you do. Who the fuck is it? 50-50, 80-80. Everybody's not gonna give the exact same amount of stuff at the exact same time. Exactly. Sometimes you're gonna be at your peak, she's gonna be at her valley, and that's where life is all about balance, and that's what you will need.
No, to follow up on that, that's one of the reasons why I'm divorced, because my ex-wife, she always wanted to keep score. And the thing is too, No, and exactly. No, and that's what I'm saying, because the thing is, everybody has a different definition of quality. So there's different things to do, and it's funny because my ex-wife, she wanted to clean up certain things all the time, and she's like, well, I did this, and this, and she cleaned up a bunch of little things, and yeah, she kept the house clean, but I'm the one cleaning up the front yard, backyard, the dog poop, so changing out the garbage disposal, cleaning out the shower because she had long, because Byron, you smooth, you saw her hair, she had that long curly hair, so every other week I'm in the freaking I'm in the shower.
Snaking hair out
exactly. So if we go on quality, I was working just as hard, so I'm not taking anything away from her or for a longer period of time. So just because I didn't do as many things doesn't mean I wasn't busting my ass as well too. And that's the thing. And there's some days where my tasks are gonna be shorter. So yeah, she gave 80 that day, I gave 20, but then we flip it the other day, I'm giving 99 and she's giving 1% because all she had to do was walk the dog.
Right.
And that's the thing. Sometimes you have to go, and I had to go bite my pride too and be like, oh, I understand this, but I had to go over there and I'm like, I'm sorry you feel this way. And there's
pride
some days,
pride is always ego. Yes, pride and I was just about to say, pride and ego is always going to be the test of time for men, period. For women too.
Yeah.
For women too. I'm not gonna lie. For women too, but more so for men. More so for men. Let's not lie.
To bite ours. A lot of times we bite ours and let y'all be y'all. A lot of times we bite ours and let y'all be y'all. But it is an issue with both parties.
Definitely.
Yes. Like Bree is saying, it is an issue with both parties.
Women, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to certain things, when it comes to like just situations, period, women are so much more resilient. We know how to bounce back off of certain situations and just let it be. I mean, this is just how it is sometimes.
And then because like chicks be going through shit. Like a lot of our situations during this whole pandemic shit. Chick I was dealing with, she's getting divorced. Her soon-to-be ex-husband wasn't taking care of their shorty. She going through financial issues because of him. She ain't got no job. She between two cities trying to make shit happen. Shit, sometimes you just gotta let their ass breathe and just come back. If it's meant to be there, come back. If not, shit, get another one.
Shut up.
Y'all be dealing with some real life stuff.
But I do think the blocking was a little extreme.
A little? Yeah, it was like, dude. Like,
hey, Smooth's my friend. I can't say like, I have to soften the blow for him.
That's what, as a friend, that's your job as a friend to make sure you keep it 100. Shit, like
I keep it 100. I'm not going forceful yet. I'm not going forceful.
Like she sent me back a thumb. She sent me back an emoji. She didn't even communicate with me. Like I got so pissed off, I blocked her. Like and the thing was like I wanted to go back the next day and like unblock her, but like
you forgot.
You reactionary. I see. So that is a problem that you need to fix on yourself. Self-reflect that you're reactionary because in a relationship, you just doing shit and you be like, well, I want to take it back. Guess what? Sometimes you do shit and there ain't gonna be no comeback. Ain't no restart button with that. Like you're gonna deal with a real mature. You're gonna deal with a real mature person that you're gonna be like, ooh, I did this and I want to come back, and they're gonna be like, bye. Like no, accept what you've done.
Yeah.
Look.
So you have to think before you just do stuff again.
See, and
get that pride and that ego together.
That's the other reason I'm divorced because she did something that she couldn't take back, and I was like, see ya, enjoy Arkansas.
Exactly. She found him off of the paper, and you was like, oh, I'm gonna sign it. And you was like, oh, damn, wait a minute, hold on, wait, don't sign the papers. You like, it's done.
No,
you know
exactly, because she always said it like that too, and she took off, and then she's like, and she wanted to work things out, but I'm like, nah, because you didn't think about it. You did something you can't take back. Enjoy Arkansas, exactly. And I'm out here on the West Coast.
Wait a minute, pause, bro. Arkansas?
Yeah, she went to Fort Smith, Arkansas. Because her mom was living out there, and that's why, and that's the thing. She was like, "Oh, I'm taking off. I'm going. I'm not thinking. I'm saying things I can't take back. I'm putting things in motion." And that was her main thing, because she's like, "Oh, well, I said this, so I have to go do this." And I guess she was expecting me to be like, "No, baby, don't go. No, baby, don't go." But after a while, it's like, "No, if you're saying things and doing things that you put in motion that you can't take back." And I got tired of cleaning up the mess, and like like Demo was saying, you got to be mature about it. And if you're gonna be immature about it and you're doing it for this, there's only so many times I'm gonna take it before I say, because then it's gonna affect me.
Yeah.
I'm so weak. Y'all keep calling this girl Domo. We're gonna let it slide though.
What? Now, what?
Supposed to be.
What,
What's
Bree?
it supposed to be?
I said I'm so weak because they keep calling you Domo.
Uh,
I mean,
That's on the screen. What am I supposed to say?
I mean, culturally, that's probably is how it's pronounced, but we don't call it Domo. It's okay. It's all right.
How do you want me to say it? I'm sorry.
Educate me.
We name Damo. We call her Damo.
Damo. Okay.
Damo.
Okay,
Yeah,
Damo.
like
No, because I'm thinking Japanese.
Lowercase and girl shit. Damo.
No, 'cause
boy, she don't even look Japanese. What?
But that might be her nickname. I'm not gonna say.
Oh,
I'm not here to judge.
You never know where a nigga been.
Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, see, she might be that. I don't know her. I'm sorry.
He
sorry
said
if I
she might
offended
be
you.
that. No, I don't know if you offended her or not. It was bothering me personally.
Well, I'm sorry I offended you, Bree.
No, you're fine. It's okay. Thanks for that. I appreciate
that's
it.
my boo.
Damo.
Watch. She's starting calling me like she's talking like type Y. Watch.
That was a good one. I like that.
That was a good one.
That was a good
All right,
one.
next topic.
All right. Well, shit. Everybody share their situation. I want y'all advice now.
Okay, go ahead.
So,
You were
okay,
right.
so I've been dating this guy for about a little over 2 months. You know, but I really feel like on my part, like it's been more effort on me, and I know he has a couple of situations that's been keeping him busy, you know, so I think I kind of been giving him passes for that, but then I feel like I'm not getting enough attention, and I need more attention, and we're going out of town this weekend on a group trip, but I want to be single for the trip.
I mean, hey, honestly,
Hold on.
if he moving, if he's moving how he moving, you need to move how you want to move. If he wants to move how he wants to move,
like as far as like dating other people, he's legit been busy. But I just feel like
I feel you, Janice, but I feel you because I dealt with the exact same situation, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I done dealt with married motherfuckers who run CEOs. Ain't nobody too busy. They make time for who they want to make time for. So, so my whole thing is, one, why was he invited on the trip? If you know what I'm saying. Two, do exactly what Bridget said. Make your moves, baby. And I can guarantee you, his pride and ego is going to put him in check with some things. So you might get some attention 2 weeks straight or whatever.
I didn't invite him on the trip. We just are in a mutual group. We're in
okay.
I got
you.
Okay.
But do what Bree say. Make your moves, boo.
Yeah. I would just
Yeah.
say.
Go ahead, Alan.
I would just say because if the situation you don't think it's going to change, then you do you, because like you said, you're giving him a pass. And like everybody's saying, if someone wants to make time for you, they can make time. But if you think the situation, and yeah, you're giving them a pass. If there's like a legit reason, then yeah, it's you're a good person, so that's why you're being understanding. But if they're taking advantage of that and they think you're always going to be there, because and they're not showing any improvement, so so like they're not getting ahead and they'll have to take care of you later, or they're not making more time for you, then that's an issue, and that's where you say you have to put them on notice. You have to be like, hey, like if this isn't working out because of X, Y, and Z, and if you're not going to change it, I'm either going to make you change it by my actions, or we're going to split up.
Yeah, so I can tell.
Right. Okay. So we're not official, or even more so exclusive.
Oh,
well,
then be single.
Well, I think
that changes everything.
Wait,
I have not been dating anyone else, and from what I know, huh?
That changes everything.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Yeah, no, we're not officially in a relationship or anything, but we have pretty much like been dating exclusively. Our friend group pretty much like has us as a couple.
Don't matter. Perception.
That don't matter.
Pretty much, and actually are two different things.
Right. That's a perception. Look, that goes back to what we talked about earlier. The two people who was on Facebook and they forced it because that's what the perception was. Fuck that perception and fuck potential. Go off what's actually happening. He ain't making time for your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
So fuck that. You go on that trip and you have fun.
Right.
So I'm
So,
cool. So I can ditch him.
as a man,
Yeah.
I can tell you as a man, there's never been a woman that I've wanted that I did not make time for.
Exactly.
Period. If I want her, I'm on her line. I'm in her face.
Yeah.
Period.
That or she's all my business. She's all my business. I'm saying, hey, I can't do this because I'm at work trying to do this, and this is my plan.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
so
like he'll text me all day, every day, like all day, every day.
yeah, but I mean,
it's just like the
but our
quality
things
time
changing.
together is not it. It's like more so, yeah. When it's basically convenient for him. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
sugarcoat
exactly.
it. When
No,
it's
exactly.
convenient for
Jazz,
him.
that don't.
Yeah, that ain't shit. Because I'm saying, because if shit's not changing, because yeah, he's talking to you when it's convenient for him, when he has the time, and if what he's doing, if it's not making more time for you down the line, you know, which should have happened already because you guys been doing this for a while, then yeah, you need to do something different. You need to change it.
Not trying to make plans with you, leave him alone. Period. Flat out.
Jazz,
Any
you
man
know
that
how
makes
easy it is
plans
for us to have
makes
several
plans.
rotations and how easy it is for us to text.
And
Come
that's
on
how
now.
I feel. Like I literally feel like I've been turning like down all these other opportunities, and I was just like, yeah, I really thought we was really, because it started off so strong, and then he fell out. Then I'm just like, damn. I literally have turned down 3 trip offers, y'all. I ain't even go for it.
Okay, first off, Jazz, we gonna talk in our group a little later on, but why would you dare do something like that?
Nothing. No. Look, I guarantee you, if he would have seen you on them trips, he would have said, okay, she didn't went out to here. I gotta figure out. I gotta really put her in my schedule if he wants you. If he don't want you, everything would have remained the same, and you would have known going on this trip you were single. But I guarantee you would have went on a trip, offer number 1, whenever that came. If you would have went on that trip and he didn't change his actions, he didn't want you at all. At all.
Yeah, I'm so glad you used that word. That word is so important. Actions, because it's like, is this something that he has verbally? Has this been like verbally expressed? Like y'all, what you all are to each other, what y'all want, what's going on? Like, if it hasn't been verbally expressed and y'all just kind of going with emotions, it's like there's not too much you can be upset at, because then at that point it's like, okay, there was no real expectation set. But like,
very clear from the beginning. Very clear.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if
you're clear, but his actions are showing something else. So why would you put any of your life on pause for a potential? Like, come on.
I will say
that, Jazzy.
Strong. I mean, no, it started off strong. And then it just kind of trickled, and I was just like,
it started off in the phase of what everything started off is the honeymoon phase. Like, I like you cool.
Do me this weekend. I hear y'all.
You know, so
hey, have fun though next weekend. We not telling you not to have fun next weekend.
Oh, no.
Shit, you already
have
going.
fun, but don't have fun with him. Or if you do, make him part 2.
Yeah.
Make him plan B.
Don't change your plans for him. Do
I'm
what you want
not
to do.
changing no plans for him.
No, but exactly. But
once you on a trip though.
I mean, on a trip,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now, listen,
that's why I've been trying to figure out how to ditch him.
Don't do what most people do. They fold. A lot of people fold once they get in that person's face and they see him in their face. Like, oh hey, I miss.
Oh no.
No. I'm saying on this trip, if he is not kissing your ass, then you're not hanging out with him.
I don't really care if he kissed my ass on this trip.
No. I'm saying if he doesn't, then you're not hanging out with him. Don't be like, don't try to rope you and like, oh, like let's do this. Let's do this together.
But and I would even say, even if he is trying to do that, don't do it, because don't wait for it. It's convenient now. Like, you know what I'm saying? We face to face. I would say still do you and be like, oh, we can talk after the trip or whatever, because that's what it's gonna be. It's right there in the face. So it's like, I gotta kind of confront it. And it's like, no, because you could have dealt with this prior to the trip. So do you, and don't deal with him on the trip. Honestly, that's not what you want to do anyway. You want to deal with somebody else and let it be, let it fizzle out, because that's what it sounds like it's gonna do anyway, or what it has done, and you're just holding on to the potential or the possibility of. Let that shit go, boo. That shit been dead in the
I don't even think I'm really holding on to the potential. I think it was more so I'm really like a non-confrontational type person.
Right.
So I was just kind of like,
He's waiting for it to be convenient.
cool, but I've been kind of like hinting towards it. Like I'll text him like, oh hey pal, And
not pal.
Oh,
right, buddy.
Hi, friend.
Right.
Hey there, Dirty Dan.
Read the rest of the
I would honestly not even communicate no more and see when the next time he comes.
But that's the thing too, because now we're like kind of doing business together. So
Girl, you know you can't mix relations business.
Girl, you saw my face, Bree, like,
Oh,
Oh.
you might as well.
It's a pleasure.
You
ain't
might as
committed
well.
that
You
food.
might as well just turn that man to a fuck buddy, because there ain't no point in you trying to turn that into a relationship.
That ain't gonna
I
happen.
wouldn't even honestly give him that opportunity to become the fuck buddy, because it's like, then let's just say that shit is good. Then you really want that shit. Then you really want his time. Fuck that. No, you don't get no shit.
Yeah.
Let's deal with you strictly as business.
Hey, keep it 100.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Keep it 100. Have you already had it before?
Yes.
Nigga, they been talking for 5 months.
She better.
2 months.
I went away.
You said 2?
2.
2
Yeah,
months.
2.
But still, they grown. Like, I'm just saying, they grown. If they like each other, man, there is no time limit. If that's their business too at that, you know what I'm saying? Even though you did disclose the information. Like, if they like each other and they in the space of each other, they gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do. It ain't no, ain't
no, that wasn't my point. That wasn't what I was trying to get at.
Okay, go ahead then. My bad. Go ahead. You right.
So
you right.
Esco
Junior.
You right.
Look. Esco Junior. Relax. I ain't even on that level. Relax. We ain't the same. So listen. I know this to him. We're just not the same person. So Damo, right? So you were saying to her that, that I came in on a tail end because I went away. I went to the bathroom. So I came in on a tail end. You were saying to her, like, if it was good, you wouldn't even want to let go. Like, is it something that you really want to go back to? Because if it ain't even worth it, like, just cut ties and keep it business.
No.
Worth it.
Like, it's nothing. One, for me, I'm not the type of person where dick be like, I'll be like, oh yeah, I really want to go fuck with this nigga because the dick was fire. Like, if me and you not vibing or whatever, I don't care how fire it is. Like, I'm good.
So why haven't you let it go?
All right. If it ain't fine, if you can't
I feel like we ain't even seen each other, so it's nothing to let go. I'm more so just like, shit, we gonna be in the same house this weekend. And I want to ditch him.
But that's the thing. Right, so it's kind of like contradictory, because you said it's really nothing to let that go, but you want to ditch him. Why feel like you want to ditch him? You have no ties to him. Do you, boo? Don't give you thinking too much into it. Don't think no more into it with him. You giving him more energy than what's being given to you.
On this podcast.
Points were made.
Don't be fronting
next
on this
podcast. Oh, I ain't gonna be the next podcast. Not at least in a negative way. Now, what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Bingo, shingo.
All I'm saying is don't front. Don't be out there later on. You get in that house and then later on you in a group chat and you really like chopping it up. You talking it up like, oh, it was so great. Like, don't do that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's okay, Jazzy. You don't know you, Jazzy. You don't know you, Jazzy.
I really don't.
I don't know you, Jazzy.
Oh no.
Okay, Bree.
Ellie B, what's your story, boo?
I'm just saying.
Ellie said she'd be right back. She BRB.
Yeah, Ellie said she'll be right back. Who's still on? Jason? Not Jason. Jay still on? Jay what?
Jay Frank.
He over there.
Yeah, Jay Frank on.
No, he's.
Oh yeah, Ellie said she was gonna be bad smooth. Okay, it's the same people.
Jay. Come on, Jay. What's your story? What's going on with you?
Skull jumped though.
He missed the no small talk.
Right.
He popped this personal conversation off.
He missed the wine and dine.
Everybody just told us a personal story. I ain't got no personal story.
I don't got no personal story. I mean, I said I've been single for 2 years. I was engaged for a while to my son's mother. We kind of split ways, but I moved away about 2 hours away from where my son is and his mother. Try to make more money, better opportunity, whatnot. I kind of created some more situations, but.
What are you looking for in regards to dating life, relationship, sex? What are you looking for?
I mean, I really don't date. I work a lot. Like I really don't date. Like I just like I'm a homebody. I really don't have time to. Like I work, like I said, I work a lot. My days off, I'm on the road going to see my son.
Okay.
I
Bree,
really ain't got time for any of it right now.
what you
Drink on
looking
my
for?
name.
Boo?
Just be on
Me?
Tinder, humble,
I was
Yeah.
waste
counting.
time.
I was counting.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
What you looking for, boo?
What
Since we
I'm
talking
looking
about
for.
relationships and dating,
What I'm
even if it's
looking
not
for.
right now, just long term.
Oh, okay. Well, let me start because everybody kind of just gave their whole little like dating spiel. I haven't been in an actual relationship in 7 years. My title relationship in 7 years. It's not because I'm afraid of commitment or anything like that. It's just more so like the individuals that I have encountered, just like I won't say they're not shit, but like they basically not shit.
Sorry, not sorry.
Right. So what I'm looking for long term wise, like man, I don't have any children, so I don't have any kids. I've never been engaged. I've never been married. I mean, I hope to have all of those things. Like, you know, that's what I want in my long time. I hope to be married. I hope to have kids. I hope to be in a healthy, stable relationship where it's like I'm married to my best friend. You know, and it's everything is copacetic and moving smoothly. Um, um, man, I really it's so hard to put try to like verbally explain what I want in the long term relationship wise when short term I'm not even like thinking about relationships right now. Like I feel like if a relationship was presented to me right now, I I wouldn't be I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, you know, but I just know the individuals that are coming to me right now that are talking about like, oh yeah, I'm a wifey, woo, I think damn. It's just there, it's the thought. It's they like the thought of being with me, but just not like, you know, actually being with me. It's like the time and the energy that it takes to actually be with me. A lot of people, you know, those individuals specifically I know are not like ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even I that should go in one ear and out the other. I just be like, yup. Okay. So you say. But
You gotta know your worth, queen.
exactly.
Right.
I don't even got time for all the other bullshit that they talk about.
Right.
You know, I do got a question for the room. Y'all know them dating shows? 90. What is it?
90 Day Fiance.
Fiance,
Love
Married
is
at First
Blind.
Sight, Love is Blind.
Love
Would
not to
y'all
look up.
ever do any of those? And if you would, which one?
I would
I
do
ain't
Love
never,
is Blind.
Ooh,
I
I ain't
want to
never watched
do
that.
Love is
90 Day
Blind.
Fiance.
I would do Love is Blind.
So
Because
okay,
I
so
like the
I think
concept of not seeing the person and
yeah,
you actually get to know them. That is
it's
like,
you pick their
Love is
brain.
Blind. That's the one that was on Netflix when they had to talk through the
yeah,
room.
Yep, through the
yeah.
Yeah, I
rooms.
did
That's
watch
that's
that.
Mm-hmm.
that's the one I would do. Like, that's
And
the
they had
one.
like, three black
See,
people on there. Yeah, I remember
Huh?
that. They
but
had like
the good
three black people on there.
yeah, one of the
Yeah.
dudes was from New Orleans. He ended up having a bisexual past.
Yep.
His
God,
he
Oh,
Yeah.
that dude, that was wild.
No,
a
and
crazy. You
I
know
actually
what?
think
No,
he
he
was
did,
okay with
and they
that.
found out after they were engaged.
Yeah, he didn't
He
tell.
found out
Yep,
after they were
you're right,
engaged.
Jazzy.
And it
She
was
didn't find that out until
and it was
later.
the black girl that ended up with the white dude, right?
With Christian,
Cameron and
oh, I
Lauren.
love that. I
I
love
love
them.
Cameron and Lauren.
Yes, I was so happy for them. I was
I
like,
was.
hey. I
Yeah,
love
Cameron
that
and
couple
Lauren.
though. Yep.
I do.
I fell off,
Cameron
so
and
I
Lauren was good.
don't know who got with who, but I do remember that part.
Yeah, they still rocking strong. Like I checked on them on Instagram at least like a month or so ago.
Yeah, and then
Mm-hmm.
the other couple,
The two Caucasian girls. The two Caucasian people. She was a brunette, and then his name started with a B. Bradley.
Aggressive.
Damn, but yeah, them and then one more, the two other black couple too. And she's pregnant now.
It was another black couple.
Damn. I think they're different season. They're different season though. They're not the same season as them.
They can't
okay.
Same season as the black and white.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
no, they're in a different season or whatever. But if I had to choose out of those three, it would be Love is Blind. Like I say, because you get to really get to know a person, and be so close, but yet so far in a way, or whatever the case may be. 90 Day Fiance wouldn't do, because it's just like, to me, when it's all said and done, like somebody just trying to get a green card. That's how I just truly feel about it. Somebody just trying to get a green card.
That's that.
And then married at first sight, it's like we didn't get to see each other at all, and we basing everything off of psychiatrists. And I'm not doing that based off only psychiatrists. Because I go off how I feel in the moment, and in the moment that I was taking that test, I could have been saying X, Y, Z, and then been changing, and now I'm stuck with this person or whatever. So now
I'm just not marrying nobody I've never seen before. It's just okay. That's like
I'm not marrying nobody I've never fucked before.
That's such a big thing. Like marriage, what? And I've never even laid eyes on you. That's too much for me. I would do 90 days say though. We got 3 months living together, get to know each other. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
That's to the point. You don't know. You find out if you really like somebody. Y'all live together. If you can really dig with this person.
Yeah. I mean, if I ain't had sex with you, I'm not. No, can't do it.
She said, "What I did do,
what I do."
Be my man without me.
But that's really keeping it the band though. Like for real. If you marry somebody, you know, and y'all compatible on every level, or whatever, and then like the sex is like trash, like not redeemable. Like the sex has no redeemable qualities whatsoever. Like, yo, that's not gonna work. That is not.
Hey, but women do give up the sex in the name of a husband.
At least a B class, like that's crazy.
Oh, you're right though, Jasmine.
Women will give up good sex if he is everything else for a husband.
Listen, women will marry a man if he has just money and nothing more. A woman will marry a man if he just looks good and nothing else. A woman will. I'm not trying to talk down on my women, on my girl code. You feel me? But I'm just, since you had made that point, because it's a valid point. Like, women will marry a man because of the sex. Women will marry a man because of kids. Women will marry a man because of political views. Damn, Dad, you all right? Lord Jesus.
So they're marrying him because of this and so, right? Or whatever, whatever reason it be, like, whose fault is that? You know what I'm saying? Can they even complain? Do they even have a right to complain that their situation is bad? That they settle?
Women control sex, men control marriage.
Who?
Yeah.
Women control sex and men control marriage.
Definitely.
Women control when they put out, when you getting sex. Men control when y'all getting married.
Yeah.
So, answer the question. So, what television show would you guys do?
You said what?
What television show would you guys do?
Love is Blind. You got smooth thinking about that one. That's that question.
I'm really not. I was just trying to wait for the name to come back up because I forgot the name, because y'all know.
Oh, and it was 90 Day Fiance.
Getting shit the whole time. No, Love is Blind for sure.
Love is Blind, 90 Day Fiance, and then
Married at First Sight.
Since I've only seen 90 Day Fiance, I'd probably have to go with that one. But I guess, like you said, if 3 months to live with someone to actually find out how they are, and then at the end of the day, I can say yeah or nay.
Love is Blind. I think I do Love is Blind. I mean, I think I do Love is Blind because, one, like, if we on the altar and I ain't really messing with it, I can always just walk back down the altar. And you get to see how that person lives. Like, Yeah, so you get to, so after they propose to you, you get to go to their home and see how they live. You get to know more about them. You don't really meet the family. You don't meet the family until after the
think
wedding, right?
I yeah,
Or
you meet them right,
yeah,
right, you're right. You meet them at the wedding or whatever.
yeah.
Nah, I need to know them before the wedding.
Yeah, I feel like
Really not that
90
messed
Day
up about
Fiance gives you more of a realistic view into their life versus
I can agree with that.
the love.
I just feel like it's all intentions on one thing though with 90 Day Fiance.
It's to get married.
Like,
See, but the thing
yeah,
is,
like, you
but
know what I'm saying?
That's what
but
I'm here for, baby.
but I'm the American,
That's
so
what
I
I'm
get to say yes or no. So
Jazz, you like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. 90 days.
No, I'm here for a long time. So let's get to it. Talk about looking for
I
a
would,
husband.
But
I
that's
would,
the thing. So what people don't realize though, when you marry an immigrant or whatever the case may be, because that type X and Y, they got a different thing now. When they
Top
go,
X and Y.
it's reversed.
chromosome.
So you're
the other
saying,
way.
oh, because you're an American, but no, they have another show where
Yeah,
it's
the other way.
opposite of that, where
yeah,
they go the other way or whatever.
Yeah.
So either way, once again, it's all about some type of status that you're trying to get someplace. The
Yeah,
thing
but
about
Yeah.
marrying an immigrant, if you marry them, it ain't no up, we just get a divorce. You're responsible for them for I think 5 or 10 years tax wise.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, but that's the thing. I'm sending them back home because fortunately for me, because I luckily no,
That's cool to the motherfucker. So just because we ain't work out, you just gonna send a motherfucker home.
Oh, ice. He said,
First of all, you
Wait,
have
so-
3 months.
No,
of
no,
So what
because no,
about you though?
Why
No,
I
y'all
don't want to
friends?
know it, and I don't want to.
no, because this is the thing though, because the thing is
He
they're coming
got
out
the
here.
motherfucker, he shipped the motherfucker back. Damn, y'all friends for real.
No, okay. Unfortunately, I've dealt with the situation twice. And I can say definitely I dealt with it once, and not me personally, family. And in 2006, my uncle, because he decided to marry like an immigrant. And then the other thing too is like, luckily for me, I used to work for the Department of State for 2 years also, so I know that whole process. So
So why you gonna send them back? Damn.
no, because the thing is no, because the thing is once I say hey, it's no more, because there's two things to do. I'm financially responsible for them for the next 5 to 10 years, or I have to pay for their way home. And the thing is, because if I'm leaving you and I want nothing to do with you too, it's a disservice to you to leave you here if you cannot be fiscally responsible for yourself. And I need to send you with your support system. And that's just the way it is, because that's when like 90 days the other way too. It's the other thing. If I was to go out somewhere else and I'm dating someone from Japan, if I don't speak the language and I can't do anything over there too, I'm relying on that eco support system. And if they're cutting me off, that's the least they could do, so they can send me, so I'm back with my support system with you guys, with my family and everything too. So like I said it jokingly around, but I would have to do that myself, because that's why I said, like you said, I'm responsible with them for 5 to 10 years, or I have to take them to a way where they're able to support themselves or able to go to a support system.
Okay.
Because it's like it would be fucked up if I said, see ya, and then I leave them in LA, and then I go hide out in freaking, Indiana so they can't find me, and then they're here struggling.
I feel you.
Hey, Frank felt
Oh,
like.
so
I heard
Jay,
Frank, hold on, wait. Yeah. I heard Frank.
he didn't answer. Well, he was trying to, and then
My bad.
everybody was talking at once.
I was actually gonna go back and say that I actually think women control marriage too.
You think women can do what? I'm sorry.
Control marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they.
Yeah. I didn't want to jump out there too soon, but yeah, I'm gonna jump out there. Like women, y'all actually control marriage as well. Like
No, I think they influence it. No, I think they can influence it. I don't think they control it though. At least not as much as guys do.
I want to hear Jay. I want to hear Jay. Because he ain't really took to.
But as a woman, you have to consent at some point.
Yeah, let me see your face.
Oh shit! Hold on.
That boy high as
I don't know.
hell.
I need to see people's face when they talk to me. I need to feel it.
I mean, as a woman, you have to consent at some point to marriage, and I'm not gonna say most, but a lot of marriages, I would say, are pressured by women. to settle down or whatnot. But at the end of the day, if a woman doesn't want to get married, she ain't getting married.
So I see what you're
I
saying. So
feel that way.
what? So the point of what I was saying was, I agree. Okay. However, what I'm saying is, a woman can control when she puts out, no matter what, unless you raping her. She controls that no matter what. When I say a man controls marriage, 9 times out of 10, when a woman wants to get married, she's not going to get married until that guy say, okay, let's get married. She can influence it like X and Y saying. She can influence it a lot, but it's not going to happen until he say like, all right, we get married.
I don't know. I see a lot of videos of women getting on their knee now.
Yeah,
But again, right?
He ain't
So once
lying.
again, but that's the influence of it. That's not controlling it. That's the influence of it.
Listen.
I just feel like I said, at the end of the day, that woman got to say, I do. She got to say yes, first of all, to the proposal, and then she got to say, I do at a wedding. So,
but 9 times out of 10, who wants to get married?
But the man is the man who proposes.
The woman.
Thank you.
Married.
No.
Exactly. Exactly.
9 times out of 10, the woman wants to get married, and
Right.
the man is doing it. I'm not gonna say the man don't want to get married, but he's doing it because he doesn't want to lose that woman.
Exactly. So now, 9 times out of 10, well, no, this opposite, because us women want sex just as much as you men. But in a stereotypical type of life, who wants the sex? Men, right?
But no. Wait.
No. Let him finish answering what I'm saying.
We're not going. Wait. We ain't not gonna put this back and forth like to where like okay, yeah, like the woman is influencing this, but in a stereotypical sense, like the men just want sex. Like we gotta stay in one lane with this, just one lane, because no matter what, like okay, men like so I watched a podcast. It's like I watched a podcast. I forgot the woman's name. It's one of the roommates. Their podcast. They had this woman on there, whatever, right? She was talking about how she ended up getting like talking about how she ended up getting a testosterone shot or whatever. So she ended up like it was like a tenth of what a man would naturally have. And she said she just ended up like she's like a therapist and a dating coach or whatever. Like so she ended up having to get it, like she medically needed it, right? She medically needed it. And she ended up getting it, and she said the level of horniness she felt at 10%, she said, I could not imagine if a man is at 10 times this level, she said, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. At 10 times this level, she said, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. She's like, I wanted my husband day and night since I got that shot. Like she's like, I wasn't that horny from that point or whatever. So men are naturally wired for sex. That's guaranteed off the rip. Men are wired for sex. That's off the rip. But the problem comes when we're talking about levels of commitment and marriage and all that stuff. Like a man is perfectly happy with the situation the way it is because he was already getting everything he wanted the way it was or whatever. The woman then says, hey, we've been doing this for however long, whatever her goal is, whatever her time limit is. I would now like to take this to the next level. The man then goes, okay, do I want to lose her? Or do I keep her by marrying her?
But that's
You're not getting to
no,
the point.
no,
What is
no,
the point?
that, but the point you just proved the point though. Men are the
You did
gatekeeper.
right.
No, men are the gatekeeper to marriage, and that's what they're saying. So even though men might not want to get married, they can't get married without us because there's plenty of times where a woman and women say it too. I've been with this dude for 10 years. I've been with this dude for 15 years because they're waiting for that proposal.
Right,
And-
like what was your point?
and the thing-
You didn't make a point.
But here's the thing: there's no point in which the woman can't say yo, either you're gonna propose to me or I want out.
But
Man,
that's
You're
They
not
do.
making a
They
point,
do.
boo.
no. There's
There's
plenty of times that they say that. There's plenty of times they say that, and the guy says no, and they still stay with them. The thing is that they're not saying that the man. They're not saying men want to get married more than women. They're just saying that the man's a gatekeeper notoriously.
it
And
is.
Right.
so
He
so
is.
so I
yeah.
definitely get both sides. I'm saying I get both sides, and we're cutting semantics. And I think you're stating the want to get married, and they're saying the action to get married.
Exactly.
And
And
I-
your whole story made no sense of the point of what we were saying.
Look,
It
I
made no
got
sense.
my
We was
hand. I got
hanging
my
on
hand
like,
up.
what?
Oh, well, hold on.
I got my
Bree,
hand up. I
Bree.
got my hand up. I do want to say, because this is a similar conversation me and Dom had with a couple people, and my statement was I agree with everything y'all are saying, but I more so put it into terms like this, right? So a man will be like, okay, I want to do marriage because it's on a man's time, right? Men are very time oriented. If it's the right time, the right place, the right person, like, no, excuse me, not the right person, but just the right time, right, in their
Yeah.
life. That means that they're like financially stable, they're mentally together, they're emotionally together. It's just timing for them, right? As opposed for women, it's more on, okay, this is an emotional thing for me. This is the person that I choose to be with. This is what it is. So I think it kind of correlates to like just the sexual point, point of it, right? Like, okay, like if this is the person that I want to continuously have sex with in my marriage, or that I'm married to, like, yeah, of course we're gonna always have sex. With men, it's like, okay, this is the woman that I want to be, this is the woman that I want to be married to, and this is the time that I want to be married to this person, so I'm going to propose because I am ready. Like, you notice that most men who are forced into marriage are unhappy. Like, a woman who forces a man into marriage, like, hey, I'm waiting for this proposal. I'm waiting for this ring. I'm waiting for you to do this. And a man is like, a man hates being under pressure to do shit. Like, they hate pressure. They hate pressure. They want to do shit on their time, on their watch. If they're ready, they're ready. It has to be the right time. And that's just because of the fact that they want to be able to be stable financially and everything all the way around. A man doesn't want to hop into a marriage half-assed, because then at the end of the day, they're the ones that's supposed to run the household, technically, financially. Technically, they wear the pants in the relationship. So why would they want to jump into a situation where they have no absolute control over? So that's why I'm like, I agree with Dom's statement, like, totally and completely. I do. Like, at the end of the day, the woman is going to bear the child. So it's like, yes, that's very true. This is a very valid statement. Very valid. Y'all can carry on. I'm about to meet y'all real quick.
Actually, with that, I have to go.
That XY.
But it was nice meeting all you guys. Thanks for having me on. Hopefully we could do this again soon. So
hopefully he'll have a script.
Okay. Oh my
Mr.
God.
Nasty. Wait, wait, hold on. I have to stay real fast.
Look, I like it for it to be natural. Like, it just feels more organic this way.
No. You can still have points that you want to get to.
Points.
So yeah, no, that has nothing to do with it. It can be organic.
This one,
definitely organic.
This one was supposed to be a little bit more like free for all ish, because I didn't expect this many people to come on. I really did.
Listen, I wasn't expecting to come on. Dom literally tagged me in there. I was doing work. Dom was like, where you at?
I was like, okay, what are we doing?
Yeah, like, I tagged all these people to come into the group. Like, regardless of how many people you expect, you still need a plan B. Like, you still need to have something to follow guidelines, so it's no dead space, no dead.
You need plan X, you need plan Y, you need plan Z.
Well, it definitely wasn't no dead space.
Right.
That's fine.
I see what you did there.
I take the criticism. I take it. I take the criticism. I take it. I own that. That was my fault.
Look, I own it.
I own it.
Yeah, do better.
Okay.
No, that bottle of wine
Okay, I
on
will.
it right now. That's what it is.
Right.
Right.
Girl, look who just came on. Britt, look at this mother who just came on. Get your ass out of here, mother. We about to get off.
Oh,
Nasty.
Get his ass out of here.
Mr.
Like,
Nasty.
Yeah, they still missing that
Can't even
goddamn.
see your camera
dude,
all dark.
we saying goodbyes. Like,
You definitely
look, his camera not even on, is it?
Yeah,
it's on. I see him.
His lighting is.
That's how I knew. That's how I knew who it was coming on.
boy, turn the lamp on or something. Can't nobody even see you. And you
Girl,
like,
you know he light skinned. He bright as hell. You can see his ass even in the dark.
Dang.
Look, he got that arm up.
Depending on
He over there recording videos with his feet and shit. That's what he
Right. Yeah, but no, this is a great.
This nigga is
uh,
muted. He muted himself.
Nah, it's a great conversation. Just have
Definitely.
bullet points next time. Give us a head up on what you want to talk about, and we'll try to support you.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Right. Okay, for sure. So we done? So we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, we're done.
We're done. We done ran all conversations. We done ran all topics.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
my bedtime.
I have one, but all right.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Take it
He
easy,
just
guys.
asked something
You
about
got
all right, y'all,
anything
when
to
he just got
you got
here.
any, look, Mr. Nasty, you got anything to say?
I gotta feel included.
Wait, he just
Okay,
came
okay.
in and was like, all right, y'all.
Listen. He said he gotta feel included. So what do you feel like? Let's just ask him the last question. So how do you feel about the statement of women control sex in a marriage, and then men actually control the actual marriage?
Well, I don't.
Fairly
it was
accurate
just women
statement.
Well, not really control, but like dictate. I'll just say like dictate. Like they have.
Okay.
But no,
So
I'm gonna
Women
use control.
control
Like I
sex,
said,
men
I'm gonna say
control
control
marriage.
with it because a guy ain't getting it unless a woman puts out. A woman ain't getting married until a guy proposes and say, let's go.
so the problem with it is actually now we actually spoke something like about this before.
That's what
And
we
it's
said.
more so dudes, we have to feel a certain level of power within our relationship. That does not mean to control you, but we want to feel like you respect us. So the problem that dudes have with, well, we'll just throw this topic out there, it's a whole nother thing. It's successful women, right? It's not that they're successful. It's that this day and age, when women get successful, they judge their success off of what a man's power is, right? Oh, I don't need a man for this. I don't need a man for that. I don't need a man for this. Okay, then you're not respecting that man. You have to hold him as a king, just like he got to treat you like a queen, regardless if you make more money than him or not. He's supposed to still be spoiling you. He's supposed to still be doing extra things, regardless that you make more money. A man has to play a man's role and a woman has to play a woman's role, or vice versa, however y'all certain things play out. Now, the biggest problem is women of this age, they don't carry that mindset, but they still want the old school mindset of a guy. But you guys are being accepted more and more, I won't say as right now, but more and more as equals in a business field, in a job field, and everything else. So it's just like I told people, the reason why men pay for dates back in the day is because men were the ones with jobs. Men were the ones that was providing. People weren't hiring women for factory jobs. People weren't hiring women for all these other jobs. So dudes paid based on that generation standpoint. Women are not allowing certain things to get paid. They don't like to be controlled like that. They feel like it's a step way of control, which with the right person, it could be. So overall, women started taking control of the sex and the home rather than just having one. So instead of having complete control, so instead of a man saying, hey, I have this woman submitting to me, I have this, she's allowing me to be the head. He's saying, she don't need me anyway. She'll get over it. This is what she wanted. Y'all wanted what the men wanted all these years. That absolute power, because y'all been denied it for so long. But at the same time, it's leaving y'all as the men thinking, okay, I can mess with her. They'll all be okay. They said they don't need me. So what you complaining about?
I agree. I agree. No, I'm one independent woman that want a man and need a man, but You know, I feel
Me,
Be a few.
Right?
not
I was like,
educated
all
on the
right,
damn
I
news.
hear
It be a
you.
few. And
Respect
so
that.
and so the biggest problem with that is women like yourself, right? You get the short end of the stick. You don't judge an apple, you don't judge an apple by, the way this specific one, by the one that Eve does, that special apple, you know what I'm saying? We gonna judge it by the way they generally taste. So just because I might like certain green, this X amount, I had one bad experience with this apple, I'm gonna judge every apple by that same apple. So now I might not try another apple for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? And then you know what? Oh shit, I kind of like it.
That's
I just
bitter.
had a bad
If you don't,
experience. You feel me?
yeah, that's bitter.
Everybody
If
with
you don't
like your ass only had 2 Granny Smith, and you like, fuck it, I ain't even trying
Right,
Fuji
fair.
or any other one after that.
Right.
Exactly.
I feel you.
And then
I
Right.
feel
you
you.
come down the line, you be like, you know what? I low key like this shit. This
You gotta
is
let
dope.
that hurt
I found
go.
a good one.
Talked about that.
You feel me?
Let that hurt go.
And so people say, but it's not hurt necessarily. It's experience. You
But
can't
it's
tell
that
me
hurt
what an
though.
apple tastes like when I've tasted one and it was bad. But you know what? But to be
But
open
bad is
to
a
tasting it
bad
again.
feeling though.
But you holding on to that bad. So that's
It's
what
the
that's what she's
bad.
saying.
It's a
She's holding
bad.
on to that bad
That's
from
that
she's holding on to
But
that
now
for
you're
sure.
experience
limiting
from the
yourself to
bad.
one fruit.
For sure.
You might be a
Right.
For
person.
sure. But you hold on to this. But that's how you learn. That's safety.
It's a difference with holding on to it and learning from it, because you hold on to it, now you're tainting yourself and poisoning yourself, whereas when you learn from it and you can let it go, what we talked about earlier, being at peace. What was that main thing we said? Having to like come to a conclusion of I'm trying to end it or something like that, what we was talking about earlier. And it's like,
closure.
do you really need that right? Do you really need that closure? And that's something that we was talking about. Like, I can have a bad experience but not be tainted by that bad experience. You see what I'm saying?
Can.
And learning from that bad experience.
But that comes with experience.
Right. We get you.
The first time anybody's hurt, you hold it for a little bit.
Right.
But you'll learn that's not the better choice as time goes on.
But something so simple like you saying, you're gonna hold on to it. Like, you go stick your hand in fire. What's the natural thing you gonna do? You go, ooh, when you cooking, you burn, so you like, ooh, you gonna suck on it, you gonna try to do what you gotta do to heal yourself. But then guess what? The next time you cook, what you do? You put your motherfucking oven mitts on, right? You didn't hold on. You hold on to that experience from being burned, but you are saying, I'm never gonna cook again. That's being tainted.
But
like, I'm never gonna cook again.
But you got to look at it from an emotional thing. You just use fire. I like that analogy. But at the same time, we all know fire gonna burn you every time. So it's easy to learn
fire is helping you too. Fire is helping you because fire is cooking your meal.
But instantaneous results and effects, they last. They're easier to accept than an emotional effect. Okay, I know that fire is gonna burn me. You don't know how many times this is gonna hurt me. This is something that you have no control over. So it's going in with an even worse chance to get hurt, honestly, than fire. You know how you can move in fire. I could throw my hand in and out of fire and be fine. I know a bar trick where I can put alcohol on my finger, light my finger on fire, take the fire off. It'll be fine. You find ways to do your thing. My point is, emotional don't hit that instantaneous. There's lingering effects. Then you learn personality traits. Then you learn certain things, and every single thing can trigger you. It's not being hurt. It's just a reflex to subconsciously, a lot of times, that we all just seem to do. So when it comes to the man controlling the relationship, and back to the initial question in the sex, one, men control the relationship. They want to control the relationship. If women are not, I won't even say that. If you don't have a man that's strong enough to want to control the conversation or control that part of the relationship and have that leadership in there, that's one thing. Women controlling the sex part
is a man. In a man's mind, that's you controlling the relationship. Something as simple as physical things to a man. Having that control, like I'm walking in, I know I have this with my wife, a girl, or whatever. I can just do it. You know, I know she want me. It gives us some sort of, it's weird. I don't even know how to explain it because it might not make sense to y'all. It gives us a validation of that's my girl. She's still following me. She's still with me. Men connect easier through physical than emotional. Women connect better through emotional than physical. It's just an alternative thing. Stuff that might make emotional and logical sense won't make as much sense to us without the physical attachment.
Right.
Y'all are able to separate it. We combine it all.
I can follow that.
I'm like,
So it sounds to me you're just saying like you all want the ability of feeling as if that your woman is submissive in all aspects of y'all relationship. Like submission, it seems like that's your main word. That's what it is. It's submission for y'all.
It ain't got
It's no for him. No, I'm talking about what he explained. What he explained
Yeah,
specifically was submission.
But you have to understand the different ways of the submission. I think you're right by saying that. I'm not denying that. I think, but by submission, that does not mean you're doing everything I tell you to do. It's that you see me as a authoritative figure. When women take control over sex, it takes away our power to feel like authoritative figures. And then, like I said, you guys are also very smart, very intelligent. You're starting to make great money. You know, some of y'all, you know, that really take advantage of things. Y'all take your opportunities more serious than men. To me, a lot of times when y'all get them, because y'all are still kicking doors down that we didn't have to kick down. You feel me? So when y'all get that level of, when y'all attain that level, most of the time, for some reason, something clicks to where y'all feel like, I don't need him for this. I don't need him for this. I don't need him. Something as simple as reaching to try to pay the bill before me at dinner would piss me the fuck off. Don't do that. Like, I can't pay the bill for us. I can't take care of that. Don't do that. Now, if it's my girl and we just do that, that's our thing. That's different because we've already established that connection.
Okay.
But you have women who don't establish that connection and they just want to take over and they think it's cool or whatever. And then they always say, well, I don't owe him nothing. I paid for dinner, or I'll do this, or what. No, let a man be a man. And that's if that's y'all thing, because everybody different, right? You know, y'all just talked about it earlier. It'd be some bum dudes out here who don't mind that. But if you find a man like me, I'll say like me, and I'll speak for me only, regardless of if you had $1 million in your account and I had 100,000, if I wanted to spend 30,000 of mine or 50 or 60 to buy you a car, if that's just what I wanted to do with my money, allow me to buy you that car, regardless if it's gonna put me in let me do what I want to do for you as a woman, being your man. Stop trying to use logic to make a man. Y'all don't know, because I hear this a lot. This is the one phrase that I really hate, and I'll end it with this. A woman always says, a lot of women who get scorned and things like that, they tell men, you're not no man. A man's supposed to be this, this, and this. And y'all don't know shit what it is like to be a man. Y'all don't know what it takes to be a man. Y'all don't know the fights we've had to go through to be a man. And I'm not talking about just status-wise. I'm talking about emotionally, things where we just started to learn to express ourselves. Probably, most of the guys here might agree with me, when we hit our 20s. We never used emotions before our 20s in our first real relationship. And then y'all wonder why. It's just like, it's a muscle. Emotion is a muscle. If you're not working it out and you're not using it like y'all since childhood, we don't know how to use it. So when we get hurt, we get hurt. We be out of commission for a little while. You know what I'm saying? We be out of commission for a little while. Yeah. We fucked up because we don't know how to use it. We don't know how to express it. We don't know how to receive it. We don't know how to do it properly.
I agree with a lot what you're saying, but rewind back to the point. I'm gonna go back to when you said that when you trying to pay for the check and a woman goes to try to do it herself, you have to go back to what you were saying. It's all about experience. yeah, it may be 20 bum dudes she done dealt with before. You can't fault her for coming prepared for that because she don't know you. If y'all just date, she don't know you at that point, and she has to
Say it again.
learn
I
you.
want you to say it again because you're proving what I said. Let go of that bum ass experience you had. Ain't that's what you told me about mine?
But
Let
I
go
didn't
of
say
that
that.
bum
I
ass
said don't
experience.
let it taint
Give
you.
me a chance to pay for it still.
Go back.
But-
Let the hair go.
I said, don't let it taint you. But she would never learn until she's not going to know until she sees. So she's going to reach for that
Give me a
check.
chance to pay for it still.
But okay, hold on
I
about
agree.
the check though.
I agree.
Wait. Everybody on here. Wait. That's
Don't
Go
come with your
ahead.
long ass story. You don't make a point now. What you trying to say?
Listen. I'm gonna get out what I gotta say. Now listen. Y'all about to get into semantics territory. Y'all getting into
I wasn't.
territory.
No.
Listen.
You always cutting off saying we getting into semantics and we don't.
No, I ain't even did that earlier. I ain't even did that.
I ain't even did that
So what he
earlier.
made was a good point. So what you made was a good point. But what he's saying is shit though.
No, but what if the woman's doing it for a different reason? Because you're saying it's based on her experience, but he said it too. Women don't want to feel like they owe somebody something, and that's the thing. Because when men, there's a lot of men out there in general, or like I said, these unwritten rules is that like when a man pays for everything, then the woman's supposed to put out at the end. So and then
I was getting to that point, X.
yeah, and we're getting to the point where we're saying, hey, women control sex. So that's her way of getting situations so that she doesn't feel obligated to do something. And she's taking out the excuse where the man's saying, well, she doesn't
Which
do
makes
everything. She owes me this.
100% sense. But
Yeah,
once again,
I'll give you that,
stop using that previous. If you want me to stop using my previous experiences, you got to stop using your previous experiences where that one guy or those whatever guys
I'm not
paid
saying
to
previous
control that
experience.
sex.
No,
everybody has to go in clear.
No,
right.
Start over.
But that is clear because the thing is, we're saying women are learning and saying, hey, you have to take care of yourself. So sometimes that's not experience. That's ingrained. So and the thing, and that's where you have to realize it's like, hey, they're doing it and they're not doing it to mean any disrespect. They're taking care of themselves because unfortunately, women when they
wouldn't that be the same thing with my point then?
Well, no,
I'm doing that to take care of myself.
No, yeah, but I'm saying it goes both ways because I was saying, unfortunately, like you said, like men, like we get emotions when we're 20, like and we have a fight to do now, and especially I can say black men too, because because of the situation we're in, we're viewed a certain way. Unfortunately, when something bad happens to a woman, they it's a microcosm. They go every decision that they made, and even though if a woman gets raped, they go every way to blame the woman. And it's like, well, if you don't want to do that, then you should have let him pay for dinner. You should have let him done this. You should have let him did this. And it's not previous experiences. It's what they say. So and that's what I'm saying. It's like sometimes they're doing it to take care of themselves, so then they can get rid of every single reason out of the book. So and that's why I don't think they're doing it as a sign of disrespect. They're just doing it of what now they're taught by the media now, and it's not even by experience. Because I know, high school girls now, because my mom's a high school teacher, and that's what they're taught now. It's like you come prepared, you do this, you take care of yourself because it gets yourself out of a bad situation.
Right.
You know what? It goes back to exactly what Adrian was saying earlier, and we are saying the exact same points in different ways.
In different ways.
We're saying the exact same points because even not in just high school, my daddy has raised me and taught me if I can't get it for you and you can't get it for yourself, you don't need no man to get it for you. And he's not doing it to say like, oh, every man wants his daughter to grow up and have a man take care of her and help her. However, he also don't want a man to control her or make her feel like you can't have unless he gets it for you. Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? Adrian, we talked about before. You got babies. So you know what I'm saying? You know that aspect. As a father, you would know like how are you raising your daughter to say, hey, you just let this man take to control of the dinner and pay the bill, but then he has this control mindset in his head. And it's like, no, you don't control me because you pay for my dinner. So I'm always come prepared and I'm gonna reach for that. And then if you say, no, I got it, it's in our mindset. I know for me, in my mindset, part of me in the back of my head might not be in the forefront. In the back of my head, I'm like, what's his intentions at the end of this. Because if he thought paying for that damn dinner was gonna be that thing, no, homie, let me give you this money right now. Let me end my, exactly what X said. Let me go and get up out of this.
And I can understand it.
You see what I'm saying?
That actually makes a lot of sense.
I mean, and so like women, the submission thing with women is like, I'm not going to be submissive if I am not able to follow the lead. Like, you know, my lead, I have to trust my lead wholeheartedly. Like, if this is a man that wants me to submit to him, I have to fully trust and believe in every ounce of him and what he does and what he believes in and everything. There is no half-assing when it comes to leading. If you want a woman to be submissive to you.
That's fact.
So
you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
So it's like you can't be like, oh, this is what I want from a woman. This is what I want from a woman. You're not even ready to lead.
But a lot of times these men, they say they want women to be submissive or you want those traditional roles. But then, you know, then they still be like, oh, well, we still need to be split everything 50-50. We want to split all the bills.
Well, those are the things that I can understand, y'all.
Yeah.
And those are the reasons I can understand y'all point. But I think my biggest point is those things that y'all aren't willing to let go. A man cannot properly lead until y'all give him the free range to at least attempt those things.
I agree with that.
I can agree with you on that.
So until y'all make that choice to fully allow, because like y'all say, oh, I don't know, you know, and take care of yourself. I get it, as you should. You're doing everything I think you're supposed to do. But until you give the man, okay, you know what? I'm not going to pick up that bill. You know what? I'm going to allow him to make that decision. Now, you know what? But because you got to see if he can lead. Even if you give a man a chance to lead, it might not work. The nigga might be a trash leader. You know what I'm saying? But you have to give the opportunity to allow him to prove himself first. Because if you've never given him a legit opportunity without a crutch, with you as the crutch, and this is what I tell a lot of my female friends to stop doing, stop giving your man the opportunity and using yourself as a crutch to catch him just in case he can't walk on his own. If I fall, it's my fault. I was always taught by my grandfather to walk. And if I fall, it's my fault. I'm supposed to pick my ass back up and find a new way to walk, whether I need to use a cane, whether I need to use whatever I need to use. But the problem is a lot of women don't give that proper opportunity to allow a man to walk what he's talking about. Y'all want him to be on your arm. Y'all want him to lean on you. Women are strong enough to try to catch their man nowadays. So they allow themselves to catch their man rather than just letting him catch himself.
I totally agree, and it's like a double-edged sword with that, because part of it is
because y'all are emotionally smart enough to want to know, hey, this guy has potential, or this guy. That's why women fall in love with potential so much, because you see it.
Talk about Jazzy.
But then people don't live. But people don't live up to their potential that never had to.
True.
If I have a woman that's willing to pick up 30% of my potential, and I've never been helped to walk on my own, most of these dudes are gonna allow you to pick up that 30%, so they don't have to put in the work. Make that work and do what he's supposed to do as a man, but he can't do that with you there, baby.
Fact.
I fully agree with you on that. It's just a hard standard. It's a hard standard, because sometimes as a black woman, you see, when you're conscious and you woke, you see the struggle that the black man go through. And naturally, most parts of women, we are nurturers. So it's like, we can't let you struggle. Like, we see the struggle that you go through already. Okay. So you don't want the black man to go through more of a struggle. At least I know for me, I love when black men. It's so hard, because it's like, damn it, I know what the world is doing to you. I don't want to see you struggle more. But I totally agree with you with that. Like, but guess what? You will never be that man I need you to be, because
and this for all the women in the chat is why I say, y'all say, oh, I need him to do this. I need him to do this. I need to be completely trusting of him. That takes time, right? You give him those opportunities early, so you're not wasting yours. If you would have gave him them opportunities in month 1, you would have seen by the end of that month he wasn't who you're supposed to be with, and you wouldn't be 2 years in wasted. Give him the opportunities early. This is why I say little things like the check. Hey, you getting that promotion you want, you working, as you getting that job, you know what I'm saying? As you holding yourself down, notice these things and make him do it on his own. Don't offer the nigga a place to stay after 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the nigga use your car after 3 months. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't have a car, I would take the bus before I asked to use a girl I was dating's car, because I need her to see that I don't need that. Adding me to your life is gonna be an addition. It's not gonna be. I'm not taking from yours. I'm gonna add on to it. But if you don't give them those opportunities early, you're wasting time. And this is why I tell everybody to do it early. It seems like it's a big risk. It's always going to be a big risk. You might waste 2 weeks, you might waste 4 weeks, but it's better than a year.
I have a question though about the whole picking up the check thing, because I'm a very independent woman, but I definitely do understand where you're coming from about how it's something that you need to, it's your situation or whatever, that you do want to pick up the check. But say that, yeah, you pick up the check because of how I've been raised or because of I've been in certain situations, but it's not necessarily that I'm still holding on to something. But would you sit there after she took the check, would you sit there and explain to her the reason why you want that it's something that you want to pick up, the reason why you want to pick up the check because you're yourself internally? Or would you just sit there and assume something like that?
Man, you don't sit there I'm not even a man, and I wouldn't even tell nobody like, oh, I want to pick up the check because it'll hold my ego.
With me too.
Hell no.
That's these things. I'm dropping gems for y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all why. First of all, a woman should never pick the check. If I was man enough to ask you out on a date, I should have enough to take you out on a date. If I did not have enough to take you out on a date, and I'm trying to take a woman out on a date, my priorities fucked up. You should not be with me.
Facts.
Because I just offered to take you out on a date and I don't have enough. I need to be worried about stop worrying about who somebody fucking and go and get me some money.
Hey, that's a song.
You hear me, Bree? Yeah, I do that. You like that? You like
I
that?
did like that. I like that.
The one thing I've learned is growing up is I have resources now that I didn't understand. I've always had enough to take a woman out on a date, but do I have enough to take a woman on a date that I know I want to take her out on and impress her? Not just the movies. Shit, maybe I want to go laser tagging. Maybe I want to do this. Maybe I want to take a little trip down to Indiana Dunes. But have enough, and then still, I don't want to be struggling. I don't want to have enough to take you on a date and pay my bills and then be left with nothing. If I don't have enough to pay my bills, take you on a date and have an excess amount to go get what I still want, I'm not where I want to be yet.
Okay. Yeah. I agree.
That's these little things. That's what I'm saying. I bring up a check because it's so simple. If I don't have enough to take you out after I showed interest in taking you out, my priorities fucked up. Why would you waste time with a guy who fucks up his priorities from day one?
Right. So
simple stuff.
Yeah, I would say to add on to that though. Like, if your dude ain't really like sitting there like, okay, I know I'm finna take her out. Most dudes is looking at what's on the whole. Like, if he's gonna take you out to a restaurant, he knows what's on that menu.
He knows what's on that menu.
He knows everything that you could possibly order. If he's not prepared for the worst case scenario, he don't need to take you out. If I look at that menu,
exactly.
You want steak and lobster, you want that combo, and I'm not ready to pay for it, I should not take you out.
If your combo was $100, I should have $100 for you, $100 for me if that's the worst case scenario, And then I need to have an additional 100 just in case we need to do whatever fuck we need to do on top of the extra money that I'm gonna need just in case we decide to keep the night going.
Right. Bro, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. If a man's taking you on a date, he is prepared. He should be prepared. If he's not prepared,
and then when he takes you out,
he shouldn't be taking you out.
Like bro said, you're gonna see a lot of his personality. Mm-hmm. Where he takes you sometimes, it's not necessarily about the expensiveness of it. Because I know places you can go eat, you know what I'm saying, prepare a picnic. Picnic costs $150, and then you still eating out there, but you still had a $150 meal rather than the nigga taking you to Applebee's that would have been worse. You know what I'm saying? How he does it, when he does it, and how he presents himself.
I was just about to say how he does it, when he does it, and how he presents himself. You took that shit right out of my mouth.
Exactly. In the thought process, you're gonna see how much effort he's gonna give you. Yes. Off rip, these are things you can see date 1, date 2. I'm trying to impress you right now. You can drop me any day. You have no emotional investment in me. I'm about to show you why I'm nigga you need to be with. I'm not gonna take you to Applebee's.
Bro, first and foremost, Applebee's is expensive hospital food. Like, let's be real.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in high school, I did better than that. When I was in high school, when I was trying to impress a girl, I'll take a girl out to the, the court, not just like that, but I had things prepared when we got there. I had a game, I had an interactive opportunity. Then I had something, okay, we're gonna play for a bet, I'll let her win just so she can get what I wanted to give her, a gift. And then we'll go this is high school. I'm grown, I got money now.
Okay, talk then.
And that's thoughtful. It's just the thoughtfulness. You know how I do that. But my point is the effort, the things that he's saying. Man, if the dude ain't prepared to take you a place that he like, and he should have been listening hard enough to know what you like. If you like surfing out there, I'm gonna take you to a nice place. You know what I'm saying? Surf and turf, whatever you want. You like hibachi grills? Take you to a nice hibachi grill with the best that has that stuff. But I should be prepared to pay for anything you want and entertain you.
Let's hone in. That's that.
Yeah.
Not to even interrupt you because I want you to finish what you're saying.
You're right.
But to hone in on what that person is like. Who are you dealing with?
This is what you
need to study your person. And that's what we was talking about earlier, Smooth, when we was talking about, okay, so you knew how her communication was from the jump. You know what I'm saying? You got to hone in on a person. Yeah. You got to study your king and your queen. Whoever you choose to give your attention, your time, and your energy to, you need to study them. That's your attentiveness is so important when you are wanting to look into going into the next level with this person.
Oh, okay. So you just said the last thing I was gonna finish off on, the attentiveness, right? The attention to detail, because how you start is how you finish. So if you're a guy who can't afford surf and turf, every major thing, understandably she understands you trying to just impress her, but how you get them is how you keep them. She's gonna, if you're doing this the first 6 months, you just can't stop. So if you show her who you are with the impressiveness, but then you also have to learn. That's why I always say you be thoughtful, because the thoughtfulness can last a lifetime. And it's not going to cost a lot, but live within your means to the best of your ability and add that thoughtfulness. And I guarantee you, if that woman really wants you, that's enough to keep her, because she says, you know what? He's not at the bottom. He's living at the top of his means for me. But at the same time, he's putting in work. And it's really that simple. And if she wants more than you are right now, that is on her to want more. If she thinks you're doing amazing, then you're doing amazing. You can't determine what a woman wants, and you can't judge them for what they want. If she thinks she deserves surf and turf every day, you do it that way. That way, you know what? Once again, that's a time, and this is how it helps the dude. You understand that this is a woman who wants this every day. you know what? She not worth my time. Boom. I can't afford this one. I'm not where she wants me to be. Go find you there's going to be somebody out here who's going to appreciate that thoughtfulness and that stuff that you're putting in that's more compatible with your level and your financial reasoning where you're at right now. Don't be upset because there's pretty girls that's broke and there's pretty girls that's rich. You're going to find a pretty girl if you want one.
True. Do that.
Well then.
Good job, Adrian.
A lot of points was made. You know, you was late, but you came with some good.
You went in.
I'm a prepared nigga, you know.
You went
Made me
in.
come
You
back.
want to make sure he was
Like-
part of
I'll
it.
give
You
you
want
a
to make
nice
sure he was
tune
part
up
of
too
it.
much accolades.
You talk about something with this
Got some
legacy
accolades.
shirt on.
Hey,
With this
a little bit.
legacy shirt on. That's why I went
You
out.
you
Like,
feel me? Hey.
boy, if you don't get
Whatever.
that bogus ass jersey on, I don't
Sorry.
care about that. Damn.
We top
Do
tier.
love sunshine.
Whatever.
Y'all not top tier. Y'all done lost to every team I done played on.
When I was
It's okay.
playing, we made it to Final Four almost all the time.
When you was playing
just
back
love
in the
sunshine.
dinosaur days, it's okay.
Cool with me. That's cool with me. I can
It's
deal
all
with that.
love. You know, it's all love.
Well, let me go in here, say goodnight to
So
my
yeah,
son. Steph.
we were saying goodbyes.
Yeah, we were when you joined.
Yeah, we were. I just
know.
wanted to give you the
That's all right.
opportunity to
I
speak
dropped the
up.
knowledge on y'all.
You kept this thing going.
I know.
Look at this little nigga. He fell
I walked
asleep.
my dogs and came back and he's still talking.
Aw, look
Oh,
at the baby.
Hey.
Leave him alone.
Why you sleep? We not going to
I'm
sleep.
tired.
He's tired.
It's 10:42.
It's a
Some white
sleepover.
What's
He woke up like it was
Oh,
nothing.
It's 8.
Well, I got this one right here. Wide awoke.
It's 8 out here.
Nah.
It's 8.
Hayden, why you going to sleep?
tired.
All right, y'all.
It was a pleasure. It was
Peace, everybody.
Definitely a pleasure.
Talk to y'all one of these other days.
for sure.
Fine.
For
All right,
sure.
see y'all.
Bye, y'all. All right.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
All right. All right. Well,
Oh yeah, did your outro.
yeah. They didn't even give me a chance to do the outro. That's what I said. That's what I said. They were Oh my God, there was so much shit going on, bro. But it was a good conversation, so I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it. It was a good conversation. This was good content. This is good content. Like, dude came in like refreshed energy and was like on a
I know.
from the point he joined. I was like, yo.
No, I was like walking my dogs. I'm like, let me see if he's still talking. So that's why I hopped on when I was outside.
Bro, he was still going. I was like, yo, this dude is on point. And I had nothing to disagree with him on at all.
No, I definitely got both points. That's why I said you have to see where they're coming from also. So as long as they're not doing it disrespect. But I want to say, like, there's people at work that, you know, like I have some like Wendy, and I'm like, no, I'm like, let me buy you lunch, you know, and I get that, and that's what he meant. It's like, you know, let me, like, I definitely get both points too. And sometimes, and that's why it's, I think submissive might have been the wrong word.
Yeah, I feel like submissive was the wrong word in that context. I just couldn't get I didn't have a chance to get that out. Like, I'm like, submissive is the wrong word here.
Yeah. Well, because the first time I heard it, I think that's when I first hopped on again. So I'm like, oh wait, let me see like what it was. So and the Dodgers won the World Series.
They did?
Yep.
Oh, it's turned up in LA. LA is turned up right now.
Yeah.
LA is lit, man. But yeah, bro, like, man, I just finished this whole bottle of wine by myself. That's crazy. But I know I don't have to get up early in the morning. I know I don't have to. I just have to drive up. I just have to drive up and be there by 9. So I'm not messed up. I got plenty of time. But my whole thing is that my main thing is that even with the whole conversation that we had, like, just letting everyone like feel themselves out. Like, even with the scenario that I gave, oh snaps. Hold on, I'm finna tell them. Listen, Yo, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, so I'm back. So anyway, what I was saying was like, I feel like, um, man, I hate getting diverted from my thought because then I get lost.
Yeah.
I get lost every time. I get lost every time. It's a thing of my life. But I just feel like what's getting lost here is it's like I guess the human element, like you know what I'm saying. Everybody's in
Yeah.
like different spaces at different times. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like so, granted, okay, in the situation that I presented, like yes, okay, I was wrong for initially cutting her off, but at
Yeah.
the same time, like I wasn't trying to go through what I went through before.
Mm.
So I was just like, I seen the writing on the wall. This is what I've been through before. I've seen this before. Because
Mm.
I never described the situation before that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I've been here before. I know where it ended up. So I was like, yo, you know what? Let me cut this here. Because I
Mhm.
already know where it's going. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
it's no fault of her. You know what I'm saying? She just happened to present a scenario that looked the same.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody has the right to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you end up cutting somebody off and you protect yourself, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find somebody
Yeah.
else. Because like I said earlier, there's plenty of people out here in the sea. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You're gonna meet as long as you out here and you just meeting people, you're gonna meet somebody else. Like
Mhm.
soulmate is a weird expression. It's a weird
Yeah.
expression. There's more than one. There's way more than one. There's way more than one. And I just feel like, you know, like everybody can get ahead. Everybody can get
Mhm.
ahead. Everybody can find somebody that's worthy of dating and getting to
Yeah.
know and getting to know them. Hold on. She say the link ain't working. That's weird. That's weird. Everybody enjoying the same link.
Oh.
That's weird. That's weird. She's saying not working. It should have worked. But anyway, I just felt like everybody should know, like where you're at, like where you're at in life. You know what I'm saying? COVID, as Bree said earlier, COVID allowed everybody a chance to reflect on themselves
Mhm.
and like learn what was you and what wasn't you. You know what I'm saying? I had a deep reflection period. You know what I'm saying? There's a good at least 2 months where I
Mhm.
wasn't seeing nobody, I wasn't
Yeah.
dating nobody or whatever. It was a good 2 months where I just kind of just said to myself and kind of went, okay, this is Byron, this is what I like, this is what I don't like,
Mhm.
you know. And I kind of got to the point where, okay, you know, I was at a space where, okay, if I don't like it, I'm out immediately. And you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? That's where that girl was at. She caught the
Mhm.
immediately point. And then I went, okay, that's not best practice. That's not best
Yeah.
practice. Okay. I'm gonna have to hone this in to where I actually spend some time on this and actually give somebody a chance to, you
Mhm.
know, work through their own issues, like you
Yeah.
said. Because somebody's gonna have their own issues. But
Mhm.
you don't give somebody a chance to work through their issues if you just like
Cut him.
immediately jump and ship. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like you got to give somebody a chance. Just like what Mr. Nasty was saying, he was like,
Mhm.
you got to give a man a chance to prove that he's a man.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Same way as a woman needs to prove that she's a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I think what gets lost in that conversation a lot, and I didn't hear it even brought up once, was like what the woman's role in it. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? A woman's place in what she should be doing.
Mhm.
Um, and are you connected? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Oh,
No, you're
she's
automatically
muted.
muted. You got to unmute yourself.
How about now?
There
Yes,
we go.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, now I can see everybody.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, hold on, wait. Mm-hmm.
You're like, gotta get myself together.
No, I'm just gonna throw my hand on so everybody won't be looking at my Cleos. That's it.
Okay.
What's up?
What's
Nothing,
going
man.
on?
What you been on, man?
Not nothing. Stress after stress after stress.
I feel that. That's life. That's life, man. Everybody stressed. We all stressed. All stressed. Man, we all stressed. But it's good to have you on. You missed the early conversation. It was like 8 of us, 9
It's like the
at
after.
one point.
It's like the after party.
Yeah. It was a Zoom party. Lucky.
Was like when I was in school.
Huh?
Was it when I was in school or earlier when I was saying it wasn't working?
No, early when you said it wasn't working. Like it was like, so I want to say like we've been on since 2 hours ago. Like this is on record.
It's like almost 3 hours ago now.
Yeah, almost. Like I have to break this apart in parts. Like it is 3 hours ago now. I have to break this in parts. I have a lot of work to do.
I'm not understanding what's going on with my phone. Like my phone been tripping all day.
Bad.
All day.
Bad.
I said I was gonna go to T-Mobile tomorrow and see what's going on. Right now it's saying that it need an update. So I'm finna see what's happening when I do this update because I don't
For real.
got
Because listen, I can't text you, I can't FaceTime you, I can't call you.
That's what I'm saying. I text you and I FaceTimed you.
I got both of them, but I answered and I could not answer.
That's crazy.
I know that's not.
I'm finna see what the hell going on with this because
Like
this
I
ain't
thought
what's
you blocked
up.
me. I was like, damn, we don't fuck with each other.
No.
I'm like, damn, you blocked me.
I know, like earlier when you was like, I might be accidentally blocked, and it's crazy because that has happened before. With Kendra, remember Sneezy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like one time, like she just kept calling me. She was like, bro, I've been calling you. Like she had hit me up on Snap, and I'm like, I ain't got nothing. And like it went on for like 2 weeks, maybe like that. Then she grabbed my phone one day and she was like, bitch, I'm blocked. I was like, man, that had to be Kale because I did not do that. And she was like, why you blocked me? I said, now, why would I block you but answer your messages or your phone calls on Snap?
Right.
But that was when Kale was younger. So I'm like, it had to be Kale when he had my phone. But no, you not blocked. I checked. Like,
it is.
Your name ain't on the list.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta T-Mobile gotta hook you up with some fixed.
But you know how it be when Apple come out with new stuff?
Yeah, Apple be bullshitting. Like if you don't update on time, you screwed.
If you don't update and then when they get that new phone, because the 12 just came out, it's like what? The 12 mini, the 12 Pro, the 12 Max. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I ain't pay attention to none of that because I ain't concerned. Like I got a 10. I go every 3 generations. So the iPhone 13 is what I'm looking at.
See, right now I got the 11, but before I had this one, I had the 8.
Okay. Yeah. Bare minimum, I'll skip 2, but I prefer to skip 3 generations. But by the time
the only reason why I end up getting this one is because at first I had Sprint and I switched over to T-Mobile. So.
Oh, they all one person now.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I could just stay where I was at.
I'm up. I stayed with Sprint and now I'm up.
Nah, Sprint was doing me dirty. I was like, oh no. I was paying like freaking $120. Just me. And I'm like, and then on top of that, like it'll fluctuate. Like it'll be 120. The next month it'll be 150. And then the next month it'll be $98. And I'm like, but I have unlimited. So I'm like, if it's unlimited, what are you charging me for? fees, taxes, all that should be the same. It ain't like I'm roaming and I'm out in a different country. I was like, nah, Sprint doing too much on me.
Like, I feel you. Because Sprint did me like that a couple times. I know exactly what you're talking about. Get the fluctuating bills, and I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like,
yeah, how I'm unlimited flat rate, but you charging me all this extra stuff. Then they trying to say, well, your phone is on a payment plan, and then I was like,
my phone paid off, baby.
No, like your thing's flat rate. Those taxes aren't.
Man.
Yeah. And I don't even think that my plan be flat rate. It can't be. Because you're telling me taxes went up that much? Like, especially with Sprint, what? Unlimited should be like, what, $70?
No, they just charge you because then it's like, oh, like if you have like any like equipment like on your plan, then they're like, oh,
Yes.
we're taxing it this much this week. Oh, next week it's like this much.
Yes. So
that's
you
what they give
get
you.
tax for the equipment, tax for the service,
Yeah,
tax from Sprint, tax from the state. I'm like, this why y'all so cheap.
You got taxes for your taxes.
Yep.
Facts.
That's why I just buy it straight out now. I'm like, what's up? Like, oh, like we got this 12-month payment plan. I'm like, nah, I want 2 payments because I don't trust your asses.
Right. Nah, yeah. And then what's crazy about it, the 8 that I had, I paid it off. It was my phone. But to leave Sprint, I had to give the phone back.
What?
I paid all that money. All that money for that phone.
No. You should not have had to get that phone back.
Bam. Well, no, that's the thing. Like with T-Mobile, like you get the phone, you pay it off, like to unlock it, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, we forgot to unlock it," because I had to do that thing with T-Mobile because when I was on T-Mobile, and I was trying to like delete them. Like luckily, I unlocked my phone super early, but it took them like a damn month to unlock my phone.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then when they asked like why I was leaving, I'm like, because the guys took you freaking over a month to unlock my phone.
Yeah, these phone companies be jipping, like all of them. It don't matter which one you go to, all of them. I just be like, y'all know what y'all doing, and y'all know that we need a phone, so y'all know we gonna pay it.
Well, that was like the worst thing that happened. The death of the house phone. So now they're like, oh, here you go.
Yeah, like who has house phones anymore?
They get money per person. They making mad guap.
Oh yeah. Well, because that's the one thing like I noticed because I'm thinking about it now and it's like, you know, people are giving out like their mom's phone number because like little kids because they don't have a house phone anymore.
Right.
And like I'm thinking about that, I'm like, holy crap. And then now now that freaking no one talks on the phone anymore, everybody's texting. People are texting like their mom's phone, and little kids are getting in a fight like you fucker, you blah blah blah. I'm like, chill, man, you're 8. And like their mom's saying this. And then you wonder how you got in trouble. It's like, no, because you're freaking like, especially if they don't have like their own phone. It's like, no, you're talking mad shit about this kid to his mom. Hey.
Yes. Then once the child hit a certain age, you gon' buy him or her a phone. So that's another bill.
Nah. My kid to be stuck on that landline.
Yeah, my kid got a phone to the same age I got a phone. 15.
Not
15?
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta find my charger.
No, I think high school.
I'm gonna let you go through that freshman year that I had to go through with no phone. I'm gonna let you go through it too with no phone, so you know how to move and obligate yourself. Like, I had to get on the computer. I had to get on the computer to interact with my friends.
No, see, my kid is not gonna know this. That phone it's an electronic leash. So, and that's why they're gonna have that phone. And I'm like, no, call them up. But like, no, like, why are you at Universal Studios? It is school time right now. I didn't say anything, you know. That's that phone's gonna be an electronic leash, and if you know.
Yeah, if they skip school and all that, I feel that for sure. I feel that.
So yeah, so as soon as everybody take the bus to school, they're getting that cell phone. So then I'm like, why are you not at school? Like, oh no, I'm at school. No, you're not, because your phone says you're here, and you're on your phone right now.
Right.
Like, got your ass. But they might get like an old flip phone though. So you know,
I remember when I was younger, they came out with this phone that was like the Firefly, where your parents program certain numbers inside the phone.
Oh, I remember
And you
that.
can, so yeah, so you can only call these people. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, mom, I want one. Me not knowing what it was. It was just a phone. Like, no, I'm gonna look. Can I? And my mom was like, yeah, we can get you that. And then we got it, and I was like, this is not what I thought the hell this was gonna be.
But
Like,
you
you
can
can
do that with
only call the
iPhones now.
numbers.
You can do that with iPhone. You can do that with iPhones now. Like you give your kid like an
Yeah.
iPhone, you can lock it down so hard. I'm like, oh
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
man, why are these people making noise right now, knocking on stuff? See, this is why I
Yeah,
need to move.
iPhones coming out with a whole bunch of stuff.
And they have it already though, because it's like, yeah, I locked on the kid's phone so hard. I'm like, what?
That's crazy. Oh, what time is it there?
Me right now.
9:04.
9 o'clock.
And the Dodgers won the World Series.
Yeah, won the World Series. They up right now. There's parties going on in LA right now.
I'm about to go wear my Dodger hat and my Lakers jersey. Like, yeah, the LA starter pack.
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm in LA, so.
You in LA? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in San Diego, so
That's
it's
it.
live out here, but it's not as live.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to work tomorrow with my LA starter pack. I'm telling you.
Man,
oh my goodness.
they're gonna be lit. They're gonna be.
Me, Lakers
I gotta
won.
catch this.
Dodgers done won.
This weekend coming up, I'm going to LA for sure. Like this is lit. I'm there the whole weekend. I'm there.
They have to put on that curfew. I'm like, nah.
Man, listen, and then the next weekend is elections. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly.
No, it's actually this weekend. November 3rd is Tuesday.
But yeah, the last day is Tuesday. Like it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
That Tuesday, and then going into that weekend, it's gonna be ugly. Everything after that Tuesday is gonna be ugly. It don't matter who wins. It don't matter who wins. It's gonna be ugly.
It's gonna be chaos. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Because whatever side win, the other side gonna be pissed the fuck off, and they're gonna be like, "There's no way I could have lost." That's what I'm saying, but it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the house. Mind my business. You don't come over here bothering me. I ain't gonna bother you. Just that simple.
That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be, honestly.
But I'm letting you know, you come over here and you bother me, we finna have some problems.
Oh, you gonna pull out? You gonna pull out the iron,
baby?
You gonna pull out the iron? You gonna lay him out in the street?
I'm gonna get him. You know me. I'm gonna give him that warning. I'm gonna be like, all right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I done said all right now. Like, go on now.
Right.
All right now. Okay. All right.
You gonna crease him up out there in the street?
Man, I've been itching. You know, I ain't gotten to no. Yeah, it's been a year since I got into a Scrabble. So I'm doing good.
You ready?
You said what?
I didn't heal my.
It's been a year.
I didn't heal my wounds from my previous stuff. Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm doing pretty good.
She's getting ready. She's getting ready again.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, a lot of stuff done built up. So, you know, if you that one to catch the heat, I'm sorry.
And she's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
It's like, come get some.
Yeah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
Because you finna catch it all.
Right. Man, I'm trying to think. But yeah, like, so okay. So we wouldn't been talking about all this stuff. But to ask your opinion on the topics that we were talking about. So how you feel about dating? Okay. How you feel about dating?
About what?
Dating right now. Like right now, like in COVID time. How do you feel about dating?
COVID times.
Mm-hmm.
pointless. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, okay, life happens weirdly. If is that a word? Weirdly, whatever. Okay. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
life happens in odd, strange times. So I'm not saying like you can't date during these times or nothing like that, but it's just gonna be extra time consuming and hard to put in that effort to date or to find somebody that's worth dating because with all this shit going on. That's number one. Like life gonna go on. And then number two, now I'm adding you on top of everything that's going on. So now, because when you date, you have to put time into people. Like, so now you adding on extra work. Now there's more money coming out your pocket. Like, cause you just not finna date me and we finna sit in the house. The fuck? So, like, I mean, to each his own. I mean, if you got the time to focus on and do stuff like that, and I mean, like, do you? But right now, I just feel like we at a time where that's for me the farthest on my mind
See,
because
see,
I just don't got time.
see. Okay, see, you missed the conversation earlier, and I was
Mm-hmm.
still on here because the women earlier was acting like that didn't matter, like going out or whatever. I'm like, no, 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 no. You done been in the house all this time. The last thing you want to do is just go to somebody else's house. Like, no.
Right, and
See,
right, and there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. We can do that a couple times every now and then. I'm down with that. Like, cause I'm not like a materialistic person, so like that's fine. But we have been in the house a long time, a long time. There's no way you're gonna sit here and tell me that we can date through these times, and all I want you to do is to keep me in the house. Somebody have to see me.
right, right. And see, that's what I was trying to get them to get at, but I just couldn't get them there. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't gonna force the issue, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to go out, you want to go
Yeah,
do something,
because if all of this won't
something.
happen, you would want to go out. If
Yeah,
you was dating somebody and all of this was not happening, you would want to go out. So that's just the human in you naturally, because that's what we used to. We're also learning how to adapt and change how we live because of what's going on. And that takes time. Like it's hard. You're not gonna quit cold turkey. You gotta adapt that 10%. You gotta do something every day that's different to make the lifestyle you live in or reverse a habit that you're trying like to get rid of.
right.
So, but naturally you're gonna want to do something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
But
Facts.
they say I'm different. So
I mean, you're not stretching it too far. Like that's real shit though. Like at the end of the day. So I'm gonna ask you, what did they ask earlier about, like, what was it? Woman paying a check, right? What is that?
Oh, well, that wasn't brought up until Mr. Nasty came up, and it was how do you feel about women? And I think that one there really wasn't a really consensus about it. Um, like when you go out, do you go out expecting to pay the check? Do you go out expecting the man to pay the check? And why should he? And I guess should he be offended if he decide to pay the check?
if we going out, me personally,
Mhm.
yeah, I do think that you should pick up everything. I mean, if you my nigga, yeah,
Mhm.
I feel like you should. Every now and then, I don't see nothing wrong with a woman being like, I got this time, just to be like, you do it all the time. So, I'm gonna take care of it this time, just to show some type of gratitude or appreciation. Or
Mhm.
like if y'all out and you know that he paid for dinner, you can, and y'all go to a bar, you can get a round or two, just
Yeah.
that's fine. But off rip, yeah, it's you. That's how I feel. But I mean,
Yeah.
what was they saying?
Oh, it was like, well, Mr. Nasty was saying that the you kind of like, let me be a man, let me pay the check, and the woman and then, well, because this all started from, okay, women kind of control sex, men control marriage, meaning that like they're each the gatekeepers, and yeah, there's some overlay on there. There's definitely overlay. There's definitely, it's not like a hard fast rule, but it's kind of like a general consensus. And then I think we kind of agreed on that. And then Mr. Nasty, he went on a soliloquy, and then it came down to like, kind of like, let me be a man. This is what we need to do. He gets offended when a woman wants to pay the check, and then I was kind of saying, hey, it's like, when a woman wants to pay the check, especially during these times, and especially when they don't mean it any disrespect, because there's women out there that have been married now, been divorced, living on their own. They're used to doing everything. They're used to doing everything on their own now, and because of other things, maybe it's based off of life experience, maybe it's just based on the
Yeah.
way they're raised. It's, hey, and kind of how we kind of portray stuff now. It's like, when a guy gets on the date, and guys talk about all the time, it's like, no, I'm paying for this because this is the night, so I'm taking her over here to throw all this out there. And it's kind of like, and it's like low key for to say that, like, that she owes me this. So that's why there's women out there that they say, hey, you know what, no one's gonna owe me anything, because I'm taking care of myself. So and we're kind of, so I think that's kind of like the discussion that we were having. So it's kind of like, what's your expectation, about, like, what's your expectation about going out with a guy who's supposed to pay, and then does that make you pressured to follow up to do anything else?
It don't make me pressured to follow to do anything else. Like I said, if we going out, yeah, I think you should pay. But if I do decide, like I say, to get this round or get dessert afterwards, whatever, it's not like I feel obligated to do it. It's just something that I want to do because I want to. Like, I mean, I'm the type of person that's like, you scratch my back, I scratch your back.
Oh, but and then but how's it like for first dates also? Like with first dates, is it just, and I think that's what we're kind of getting at too, like for like a first date, because you don't want any of that pressure or expectation. And I think that's why maybe certain women, they say like they'll go and pay because they don't know what to expect, and they don't want to. And that's the other thing too. I guess they don't want to assume that, hey, that the guy has to pay for everything. So like what's your thought on that too? Especially, I think we're talking about like on our first date, because with me personally, I've been with people, and it's like, and it's just my line of work. I know a lot of independent women, and I know my mom for a while. It's like my mom and I too. So I know, so I learned to respect women and to provide for them, but I also learned to respect the independent woman as well too. So I know, like, for me, it puts me at the crossroads. But sometimes, like, there's a girl at work, and I'm like, oh, we're having lunch, and it's kind of like, no, like, let me pay for, like, it's all right, like, I'm paying for lunch, and I don't expect anything from it. Like,
Right.
I don't have a hidden agenda. So I guess I kind of see how he was upset, because I'm like, one, like, if I like you, I'm taking you out because I like you, and you deserve nice things, and you deserve to be taken care of. Like, I'm not doing it with a sickness. It's like, I'm not doing it, so I'm not gonna, like, later come bring up my list and be like, well, remember that time on August 4th and on August 5th, and I did all this, so now you have to give me a fucking blowjob. Like, no, like, that's not what I'm doing. So but I guess, how do you approach that, like, on a first date? Do you kind of feel like the same way, or do you feel like, hey, someone has to, like, are you a little more guarded and a little bit more willing to pay, especially if it's a bad date, so you don't feel like you owe anybody anything?
Same answer. I
Same
still
answer.
expect you to pay.
All right.
Like, first, like especially the first date. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, like I said, I pull out my stuff because I want to,
Okay.
but I don't pull out my stuff because well, I don't want him thinking that he has to buy me things. I don't want him thinking, because me personally, and I feel like when I get with somebody, your job is to take care of me.
Yeah.
Like that, like, and my job is to take care of you. Period. Like, we gonna take care of each other. Like,
Yeah.
we gonna try to make this thing work the best way we can. That's just how I feel, because it's certain things I have to let a man be a man also. And you don't want to be, it's a balance. You don't want to be too independent, but you don't want to be too needy.
Yeah.
And you got to find that balance with the person that you with. But off rip, like, I expect you to take care of me. And that's just, I mean, and I grew up in a single parent home. I didn't grow up with my father. And I feel like that's why I feel like that, because I've seen men step up and literally take care of everything. Like, it's crazy because, like, maybe the beginning, like around quarantine time, like March, the Shade Room had posted this man, and him and his wife had been married for like 40-something years. And he said from the day that they got together, his wife has never had to pay any bills. And they got like 7 kids together. He's like, my wife does not touch the bills. The only way she touched the bills is I'm giving her the money to go to the electric company. I'm giving her the money to go pay our car notes. Plus, she was like, she ain't never had to buy no formula, no diapers. He was like, I was the man. I took care of all of that. He was like, when my wife got paid, all she had to make sure was that our kids had clothes and there was food in the house and whatever she wanted to do with her money. That was it. And he was like, it's been like that for like 40-some years.
Respect, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, yes.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
And and she and the woman came out and was like that she's tried to, like, be like, okay, I got this, and he'd be like, nah, I got it, because if you got money, that means that my kids ain't got to worry for nothing. It means I don't have to worry about my kids. I don't have to worry about my kids.
See, and I like that, but I think that's like a good dynamic and that's part of the reason, like, and I guess I'll go to like my parents' dynamic too and everything, where I kind of like with my mom and my stepdad, I kind of like that because I think my mom's like the same way, but I think and I get it's reversed because my mom makes more money than my dad, so but she and my mom's the same thing. She's like, I will, and it's funny because and their arrangement is kind of like, I got the house, I got this, I got that, but your ass is taking me out every year. So when I want to go to Italy, that's what you're saving up for. When I want to go to over here, that's what you're saving up for. So I think that mutual understanding as well too. And as long as they're not using their money for freaking, for drugs or and I think that's why it takes both people, even if the roles are reversed. If like if say if the wife was making the money like that too, it takes 2 strong people to kind of know their roles and understand it and say it's not a less of a person, but it's also not a free pass to fuck off. And I think his wife is saying, like, no, I want to pay because I have the money to pay also. And I think the husband kind of likes that reassurance too. It's like, oh, you have money, so it's for the kids. So, but I know you're not wasting it and blowing through money like it's nothing. And I think that's how my mom is too. It's like with my dad. It's like, yeah, it's like, as long as you're saving your money so we could go on vacation, do this and to fund your hobbies, and you're not blowing it on stupid shit all the time, and you're not freaking broken asking me for money, then we're good.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of how like they have that dynamic too. So it's kind of checks and balances. And she's just trying to say things like she knows that she doesn't have to, but she's letting you know that, hey, I'm not fucking around with the money. I'm not blowing on stuff like that. I'm still taking care of the house and the kids on our end too.
Right. He was like, whatever my wife need, she got it. He was like, I don't care what she want to do, she got it, because not only am I'm taking care of everything, I'm also gonna provide. And she also got her money, and I was like, I love that.
Yeah, no, because it's good, but it's like what you said, because then it's kind of like the thing is like I got the house, I got the house, I got my wife and everything too, because I know my wife is able, Lord, and if anything goes wrong, she has the kids, or even right now too, I'm able to do all this, so then my wife's able to do this for the kids, and so I like that too. So he stepped up, and she's making sure that, hey, she's also held accountable for something as well too. So like, and this sounds wrong, but like she knows her place. So or she knows her role. There we go. She knows her role. not play. She knows her role, so she's like, hey,
Like, but that's part of communication is key.
yes,
like that's gonna forever, I feel like, be a saying that's never gonna change, because if we sit down, we talk, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and it's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and it's like break, and you do that,
yeah,
it's like everybody play their role, play their part, ain't no problems, ain't nothing. And it's just like, it makes everybody happy. Everybody is happy. And it's just not just the wife, they say, happy wife, happy life. And that is a true saying. But also you gotta make sure your husband happy too.
Yeah.
Or your man or whoever you with, you gotta, especially if they trying to give they all, you gotta give your all too. And you don't want to be no fool, because it's men out here that give a lot and the women don't, and it's a lot of women out here that give more than the men. You gotta find that balance. And
exactly. The balance and understanding.
Balance and understanding.
Because sometimes it might not be 50-50. We were talking about that earlier. It might not be 50-50.
Yes,
it might not be that.
Yes.
But as long as there's that understanding that's there.
No relationship would be 50-50.
Yes.
No relationship would be 50-50. It's gonna be times where the man has to give more than the woman. It's gonna be times where the woman has to give more than the man. And it's not necessarily just money. It's emotional, physical, the touch, the understanding, the hey, I'm here, you good, the passion, all of that. Like, it's gonna be times where you have to probably, your woman in there crying her eyes out, and now you got to carry the whole family because she can't get up today because it's just not it.
Yeah,
like,
it's not her day. Yeah.
Yeah, like you got to step up and be like, okay, she do this, she do that. Let me try to help and balance this out, and vice versa. Yeah, no relationship is never going to be 50-50. I mean, that would be easy to say, like, you give me this, I give you that, but it's life throws wrenches and it just curves and boomerangs and shit just go left, go right. So
yeah. See, look at that. Actually, I like both settings. I like the free for all setting that we had earlier, but then I kind of like this too because it's kind of like more like an interview as well. But you're spitting out facts, so which I definitely like. So and you get it too. So it's something.
Yeah, and I tell everybody, like, I feel like I'm a very understanding person. Like, I done been through some shit in my life, so like I know everything ain't peaches and cream, and I know everything can be peaches and cream, and I know you can lose it just like that. Like, it was like a post earlier, somebody was like, if one thing I know how to do is turn $10,000 into $10 on me. On me, and like that's just real. Yeah. That's not like trying to be funny, but shit like that really do happen. And then sometimes when you get like that, you be like, shit, I should have did this instead of this. I should have did that instead of that. And then, like I say, 1 minute it's peaches and cream, and the next minute it's not.
Yeah.
So.
You know, and me and you we go way back. We go way back. So we know.
Byron, I think I met you when I was like 18.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm 27.
We know.
Dang.
9 years now. We know at this point. We know. What did I want to? Because I think you hit on everything.
I'm trying to think what else we talked about, because we talked about because I told her how the whole conversation went. I forgot what was the first thing, so we don't need to go through that.
I'm really trying to sit here and think, and I ain't got jack.
Well, because I think she's multifaceted, and then she's answering other questions that we have, or that we hit on already.
Because once you start a topic, it trigger other stuff.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was trying to play them initially. I'm like, how am I supposed to have a topic list, and we didn't shotgun spread like 5 different topics in one topic.
Well, but I think that's why, like, with the big group, just to keep them like on task. That's why they wanted the bullet points and everything too.
But true at the same.
Oh, social media. There we go. We talked about social media. It
Yeah.
was, and I think I didn't get to talk more about that as well. But they're saying if your significant other or spouse,
Yo, I remember that. Yeah.
they're talking about, hey, if they wanted to give up social media, would you give it up? Would you give it up with them? And then kind of what's your viewpoints on that? And then I guess it depends. And we had different things, because I was like, hey, like with me, because I have 2 Instagrams, and and I have a Facebook and a Facebook page. So with me, it's like my personal one. Yeah, I have no problem doing it if that's a problem, because with me, it's like my personal one, I don't post much on it anyway. But I have my I have one because I'm an amateur photographer. That's like my hobby. So, and that's where I post all my photos on there. And so say,
Like
and
your business.
yeah, more like a business. Yeah. But yeah. And I said, so like, I wouldn't give that one up. And then we had one guy, he said, yeah, he gave up his Twitter for his the mother of his child, because at the time they were in a serious relationship, and I kind of identified a problem, and he kind of agreed on it too, because he was willing to give it up. But then other people, they were saying, no, that's like a control thing. And what else are they going to give up? So I think on that one, our consensus was, people were like, hell no. People were like, yes, depending on the context of it. So how do you feel on that?
Yeah, I agree.
So it's just like that.
It's a no for
No,
me. Like,
yeah.
give up my social, and it's not, and it's like me, like, I'm the type of person, you can have my password and everything. So it ain't like I'm hiding anything, but social media to me is like a getaway, or like a motivation, because I have 2 Instagrams. I have a Twitter. I have a Facebook account, but I barely get on it because most of my family on there. So if I get on there, somebody done said, get on Facebook and check some. Blah, blah, blah. So I barely get on there, and then I YouTube.
Yeah.
So like for me, social media is like a getaway, especially when I see people doing other stuff. Like I'd be like, get your ass up, and because this could be you. You can be doing this if you just, so sometimes it motivates me, it gives me ideas, it helps with my creative flow. And me personally, I love the shade room and like the gossip of the city, and I like all of that. So like if I had to give up my social media for like personal reasons, like, then that's fine, but I'm still gonna have a social media account to follow all my gossip pages.
Okay, no, say
Just
so yeah, so you're kind of like me. So, and that's the thing, like if my girlfriend, wife, whatever, and they saw like, hey, they said, hey, we're both getting off, and I guess maybe like because because I have a girlfriend, and she was just, that's all she did. So like if I want her to get off because like she had issues with it, I think I would do it as kind of like a sign of solidarity. But like I said, it'd be one of my accounts. It wouldn't be everything. Because you're kind of like me. I have mine for photography. You have yours for keeping up for your hobbies as well too. So it's not like you're doing anything wrong. Plus, you have the transparency to say, hey, if you think I'm the problem, here's my shit.
Yeah, like
total transparency to see that the issue is me.
Anytime, any night, any day, any morning.
Just don't post
anything. I literally don't care, because I have nothing to hide. So like I feel like that's what they were trying to say about the whole controlling thing. Like, hell no, I ain't giving it up, because like I have nothing to hide. So why would that be an issue? Like if you see a red flag or something going on my social media, like, we can sit down and we can attack this together. Like, because baby, my man said no. So it's a no for me, dog. Like, so you need to, whoever in my DMs or whoever doing this, we need to pipe down, because if you causing me a problem over here, I'm gonna cause you a problem over there.
Okay. Then I got a question, because you kind of just reminded me of it. How do you feel about those joint social media accounts?
Like where the girl and the man got to count together, and they like share it. I mean, I think that's stupid. I mean, unless you're a celebrity couple, like you started off like that.
Well, no, and that's the thing, because my thing, I had an issue with it because And it's funny because and this was, you know, when I was still doing, you know, my left job, and people want to reach me too. And it's like, I want to be accessible for, you know, coworkers, friends, and everything. And sometimes they want to say something, and yeah, they don't care if my spouse knows eventually, but they want to leave a message to talk, and they want to know that they're talking to me first, you know. And
Right.
and I was kind of trying to bring that up too. I'm like, if that's fine, but then you're gonna see more freaking, you know, and there's stuff like that too. And I know guys, girls do that. There's like the guy joke. So then Byron, like, if he knows I'm with my wife and he's saying like a dirty guy joke, he's like, oh, I want to share it. Wait, never mind. You know, because
Right.
you don't know who's gonna see it first.
Right.
And so, and that's why, like, it's funny, like, I guess I could see why they happen that way. So that's the thing, like, I don't mind having like a joint account, but then also having my own account.
Right.
But, you know, but I want something on the side that someone has it, or else we're turning the whole damn thing off too.
But I think most people that do
Mhm.
have joint accounts
Yeah.
have a separate account.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that this is the only Instagram that you get on, like y'all share.
Well, no, because I think with Instagram, I think people, they have their own Instagrams also, but I've noticed it more with Facebooks, where people with Facebook, they're like, oh, they have like their own account, and that's where I'm like, kind of like, yeah, or no, they have like their joint account, and they don't have like their own, you know, their own account. So
Got you. Yeah, I don't, like I said, unless you're like this famous celebrity couple, like especially like the people that be starting the couple YouTube channels and stuff together.
Yeah.
If it ain't, if you didn't come off like that,
yeah,
then that's pointless.
Right.
What do you have in joint account for what? Like,
well, I think some of that's like control, and
so you can see everything that I'm doing.
Well, no, and I think sometimes people want that, you know, and then I think because and like trust issues, but then I think if that's the case, then you shouldn't be with that person.
I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say, then why are you with them? I mean, until you give me a reason to not trust you, I'm going to trust you. Yeah. Once you give me a reason to not trust you, we're going to sit down and we're going to talk about it.
See,
we're going to communicate.
I'm not built like that though. Like I personally, I don't trust anybody. I expect everyone to act in their own self-interest off the rip. I expect everyone to act in their own self-interest. It's not until you develop feelings for me to where you care enough about me to then consider me. If you're not at the point where you even consider me, why would I even expect that of you? You're going to think.
But see, that's what I'm saying. When I say
self-preserve, you're going to.
When I say until you give me a reason to not trust you, that means that we've already established this relationship. You're not no random off the street. Okay. You ain't nobody that, you know, oh, I just met you, I trust you. Like, and then, oh no, I don't trust you because now you did this. Not like that, but it's just somebody you done built that relationship with me. Like, okay, because once you get into a relationship, that means that you must have some type of trust in the beginning, because this is something that can go down south.
Right. So another scenario of mine personally, like, was a scenario where, like, the girl herself, like, you know what I'm saying, she expected me to trust her and be like all into and all that, but she wasn't giving me this. She wasn't trying to give me the same. So I'm like, there's no way I'm going to give you all that if you're not giving me the same. There's no way.
I ain't no fool.
I ain't stupid. I went born yesterday. Like, you got to.
I know what some.
You got to give me what you expect.
Yep.
If you're not giving what you expect, you can't expect it. You can't even ask for it. Don't even fix your mouth.
Yep.
That's where I was at with it. Like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
I agree. I'm not gonna go be up and beyond for you, and you ain't doing it for me. Not just that. I mean, I feel you, man, because baby, trusting people nowadays, if I see one red flag, I'm like, okay.
You know, oh man. So
See
look,
you later.
hey, so I'm gonna run by you the same scenario that I ran by them. What
Yeah.
we started running scenario. Look, I might as well, because I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it to where she joined or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll make these 2 separate videos.
Yeah.
So
You have to make it 3 separate videos.
3? Man, who else don't? Oh
No,
damn,
'cause-
I do. I gotta make a video where Mr. Nasty joined.
Yeah.
Whatever, and then I gotta make a video where Candace off the rip. But so yeah, there goes my Monday, Wednesday, Friday episodes, just like that. But for me, so the situation where I was in. But wait, what was I talking about? I got lost. I forgot.
You said you're gonna give me a scenario you gave
Yeah.
them.
Oh yeah. So what I was in, but I forgot what we was exactly talking about. So now I don't know where I was going.
I
Trust.
think you're going on off of
Relationship.
Trust.
Talking about-
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I am. Look, I didn't drink this whole bottle of wine, so I'm not there. I'm not there all the way. I drank the whole bottle.
I feel you.
Yeah. So shit. So basically the
Pause.
Our pause. So basically what my whole scenario was
I think she walked off. She said pause. That's like she's not even by her camera anymore.
Oh snap. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I started back. Okay, I paused the recording. For a brief moment. But I think where I was at with it was my scenario that I was gonna give was so I think because we were talking about trust, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the scenario I was gonna give was the same one I gave them was so I was talking to this girl online dating wise, right? So I was talking to this girl, right? We met online or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You on Tinder?
So listen.
Oh my gosh.
I have a profile. I have a profile on Tinder. I have one on Black.
Everybody do.
I have one on Black, but I don't have a POF anymore. I don't have a POF anymore.
Mm-hmm.
My home days are gone, so I got rid of the POF. POF. That's all that's good for. Is just hooking up. That's all that's good for. So I have a Black account, right? Which is basically the Black version of Tinder. And the Black account, and me and the girl, we met up, you know what I'm saying, and we got, you know what I'm saying, we had dinner at my house or whatever. We had wine.
Wait. Pause. You
Because
just met her and you brought her to the house?
COVID, man. It's COVID.
It was COVID. It's COVID.
Not even that. Motherfucker.
There's nothing.
Crazy.
There's nothing else to do. Everything was closed. Literally everything was closed. You could not go in person.
The park, takeout.
Look, takeout was taking it to my house. Takeout was taking it to my house. The park was even closed in California. The park was closed. You couldn't even go to the park.
Yeah. California's like on super lockdown.
Super lockdown. Okay. The governor wasn't playing. We couldn't even go to the park. So listen.
No, but she's just worried about your well-being. Okay, that's all. You can't
for me, because people is ignorant.
I feel that. So listen. You know what I'm saying? She came to the house. We met up. You know what I'm saying? You know, but we had talked beforehand. You know what I'm saying? So I got a good gist on her. We had talked on FaceTime and stuff. So I had a good gist. You know what I'm saying? I knew what wine like. So I had the wine that she liked. You know what I'm saying? I ordered the food that she liked. You know what I'm saying? We had a little steak dinner and all that. You know what I'm saying?
What are you doing it big?
Hey, look, we had candles and everything.
Candles and everything.
I wasn't playing. I wasn't playing.
He was serious, man. I'm like,
yeah.
On me, he was.
Dead serious. So the first night, first night, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm horrible. I didn't shut up.
Yeah, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know where we went to? You know what I'm saying? The first encounter, that's where we went to. You know what I'm saying? Because she was there. Yeah. What he's doing. So that's what we was at. That's where we was at. So I'm like, okay, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's where we at. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? We date the next couple of times because after that, you know what I'm saying, things start to open up. So we start to actually like go out to brunch and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And she was busy working and stuff. I was working during the day. So there was no like we meeting up during the week. There was none of that. None of that. I'm working. You're working. You know what I'm saying? You got a kid. I don't. You can be at home, but on Saturday and Sunday, I expect to see you. That's literally where we was at. So I'm like, okay, cool. We meet up. You know what I'm saying? We seeing each other, and you know what I'm saying. The thing became where like it's like okay, so like you know what I'm saying. It also it evolved to where this is going, and then also I had personal shit that happened. So I didn't hit her up for like 2 or 3 days, you know. So she ended up texting me on the second or third day, and she's like, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like that's literally it. That's all I got was a hey, you know what I'm saying? Like hey, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm like, hey, back, like what's up? How are you doing or whatever? And you know, and she's like, I'm good, and I'm like, well, no, hold on, I'm messing it up. So I hit her up. So she hit me up. I hit her back, and then I was like, you know what? Because she ended up calling me. She ended up calling me the very next day. Because matter of fact, I didn't even hit her back at all. She ended up calling me the next day. She ended up calling me the next day, and when she called me, I was like, you know what? Let me answer. So I'm like, cause I ain't spoke to her. It's only been 3 days, mind you, and I've been at the house. I've been working on me, trying to get myself together. I think this is at the very first point. If you see the very first episode of my YouTube, well, the very first video on my YouTube channel, that's when I started my YouTube channel. This is the very first episode. That was like in July or whatever. And I'm like, okay, I just started, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm trying to do. And I started focusing in on what I wanted to do and what I was trying to do. And, you know, so she's like, hey, why you ain't been hitting me up? Why you ain't been this and that? And I'm like, your phone worked too. I didn't hit you up every day since the moment we didn't started. I didn't hit you up every day. If I'm hitting everything and all of a sudden I stop, that doesn't start to become a concern for you. Like, yo, what happened to this man? Like, you know what I'm saying? What happened to this person? Like, if all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Like, the news, you expect them to come on at 5 p.m. All of a sudden, the news just stopped coming on at 5 p.m. You be like, yo, what happened to the news station? They good? You know what I'm saying? The building that burned down, like, what happened? You're going to expect that of them. Why don't I get the benefit of the doubt? You know what I'm saying? I'm just me. I'm a one-man band. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't you expect that of me? And as I laid out my situation and what happened, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't enough for her, and she was just like, okay, well, all right, I'll talk to you later, blah blah blah, and boom, she hung up. Like as I was talking, like she hung up in my face. So I was like, okay, I was like, all right, cool, cool, because you know what I'm saying, I knew where I stood. I'm like, you lack the empathy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I felt. I felt like she lacked empathy to see where I was coming from. So I was like, I've been here before, you know what I'm saying? Just like I was telling them earlier, like I've been here before. I've been here before. And this is like, I've been here before. And I've been in a situation where, you know what I'm saying? Like I allow stuff to go on because I wanted to try and make it work. You know what I'm saying? I was accepting more fault on myself when really I did everything I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like I owe that person nothing. It was too soon to owe that person anything.
Okay, so question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you not hit her up because you was just going through your own little thing, or you did not hit her up just to see if she was gonna hit you back up?
No, I didn't hit her up because I was going to my own thing. Like I literally
Okay, so
I thought I replied to her initial hey, I thought I replied. There was a text in there and I ended up deleting it because I was like, fuck, like I really didn't reply. Like I was at work when she texted me.
I'll just gonna ask you. I would say so. Like, okay, it's like for me, if I know that I'm going through some shit, I'm gonna be like, hey, bruh, look, I might be spaced out every now and then, charged to the game, not to the heart, because I got some shit going on. If I know, especially if I done started dating or talking to somebody that I'm fucking with, then I'm like, okay, I kind of like this person, and I know some, like, I'm going through some shit. I might not text you right when the shit pop off, but I know, like, some time don't cool down. I might be like, yo, look, just so you don't think that it's like that. This is, and like, I ain't even got to give you a whole rundown, because like you said, I don't owe you nothing. So I'm just letting you know, if I get ghost for a minute, I'm going through some shit. Like, cause like, for me, if we talking and you hit me up every day at the same time and then you stop doing it, I'm with you. I'm gonna be like you said, the news come on at 5. It's 6 o'clock. What the fuck going on? The building burned down or something? Because that's how I think. I'm a worrier. So I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? So like, I'm gonna give you your space, but then at a certain time, I'm gonna be like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Then I'm gonna be like, but me, I'm gonna be like, yo, you good? You straight? Because that's me applying. I'm checking on you. Like, I try to give you your time. Now I'm trying to see what you got going on, because you not just, because she probably thinking you try to ghost her. And now you coming up with an excuse to explain to her, and she probably like, okay, yeah, I don't got time. Okay, that's cool, fine, bye.
Hey, that's what I said.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, but I also see what she's saying too, but I'm a worrier. So if I think something not right, I'm gonna be like, yo, straight, what's going on over there? Let me know something. Say, hey, bitch, I'm alive, fuck you, or something, because now I'm like, I'm getting worried, So I mean, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand, like, but I feel you, because you feel like you put in all that work. I text you all of this, I do all this, I do all of that. The least you can do is, this I ain't said shit, is to be like, hey, you okay? But also in her mind, she probably think like, you weren't fucking with her no more. And you
Right.
ghosted her ass.
Right. And it wasn't like, unless like I told the females earlier, like the women earlier, excuse me, like I was like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't the greatest communicator off the jump. You know what I'm saying? We
Right.
got to a good place of communication because she already had her own situation that she'd been through. So I dealt with her through her own issues that she had. So I'm like, yo, I don't get the same benefit of the doubt. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I don't get the same thing, and that's what I felt. But you know what I'm saying?
But you are right. But the sad part about it is, she probably done been through some shit like that before. And to her, it was a sign to, oh no, I can't go back down this. And to be honest, you might be the one that's actually doing right. The one that she gave a chance. Then when she saw this first sign, is the person that she shouldn't even give a chance to. But now she paranoid. Now she done seen this before. Now she like, okay, I don't got time. So like, because I try to put myself in other people's shoes, because I know what I done been through. So and then that's also my problem too. I'm a worrier and I overthink, because now I'm like, okay, well, it could be this and it could be that, because I don't want to come off wrong, but I also ain't trying to get played either.
That's
So for her, it could have been, and I mean, like, I ain't defending her because I don't know what her story is. Because don't get me wrong, it is some foul ass females out here. So I'm not defending all of them, but I know for me personally, like, I done been through so much shit. When I see a red flag, I'm like, okay, and time out, flag on the play. Let's discuss this, because I'm not doing this. I done gave such and such and blah, blah, blah this, and you see where they at. Fuck no. I ain't even known you that long. All right, nope. So I don't know how she was thinking.
Right. So my question to you is, okay, so you know what I'm saying? We talked the same question I asked him. So, you know what I'm saying? We talked, I explained the situation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, she ended up hanging up or whatnot, you know, and you know, and I ended up hitting her up and I was like, yo, are you mad at me? And she sent me back, a thumbs up emoji. Like, yeah, she mad at me. And at that point, I was just like, you know what? Since you don't want to communicate, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, this been 2 days, you know what I'm saying? Me asking her, like, yo, you mad at me? Whatever, woo. And mind you, I hadn't done shit. It'd be different if I had done shit and I knew that she was like going off of intuition or whatever. I'm like, all right, fuck it. All right, fuck it. I'm in the wrong. I wasn't in the wrong. I was just like,
how old is she? Or age range?
like she
Is
was
she younger?
like she had to be like she was, I think if I remember correctly, she's either 28 then or 28 now. She was like 27.
No, well, she not that young. I was to say because sometimes when they younger, they know they
Yeah,
minds
she wasn't no young
don't.
female. She
No, it
wasn't
doesn't.
Uh,
I know 35-year-olds that play games freaking like
oh
they're
yes.
like they're freaking.
and she has a whole son, you know what I'm saying? Like she also has a son, you know.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, she has to account for another person in her life.
No, I
She
mean,
got a
no, and I'm saying that does not matter because I'm in a person, and it's funny because and she brings it up like I'm not 20 blah 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 anymore. I'm 34 now, and I'm like, if the fact that you're bringing that up, it's like who are you trying to convince, me or yourself? And the fact that you're still acting like that, and yeah, so all I'm saying is that unfortunately, a dependent and someone who depends on you and age doesn't. I've been learning that
Right.
more and more. Does not matter, unfortunately.
yeah.
Right. You're right. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you at all. Again,
I wish it did, but it doesn't.
right. I have the dual role of playing the moderator and the antagonist and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm the protagonist.
yeah, and the protagonist, and I have to play the protagonist at the same time. Like fuck, like I'm in both. So but I guess like for her, you know what I'm saying, for her situation, I'm like, okay, so you did that, you know. So when she sent me back the emoji, like I waited like an hour, like because I asked her like why, and she didn't give me nothing. You know what I'm saying? After, you know what I'm saying, that being our level of communication for like
Yeah,
2-3 days.
she playing now. Yeah,
Yeah, at
she
2-3
playing
days,
now.
I'm like already been there, already been through that. I blocked her. And you know what I'm saying? I asked everybody that was in the chat earlier, I was like, was I wrong for blocking her? You know, was I wrong for blocking her? Because I already been through that. Already seen where that goes. I'm like, to me, there was nothing positive to come. There was nothing else positive that was gonna come.
Exactly. So
I'm like, if
now
I block
you
her, I'm
catching
like, cool.
something
I'm like, I wanted to change my mind, but I had already like deleted the contact and everything. So I didn't know her number.
because you knew how that was gonna go. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
gonna
So
block
now
her.
you catching that. Now you done seen this before, and now you like, oh nah, I ain't going through this. So you did what you had to do to protect yourself because motherfuckers only think by themselves. And if you just think about you,
Mhm.
then you be A-okay because they doing it. So you do it. If you like I said, ain't no telling what sign she saw. Now you seeing one, I don't think you wrong for blocking her because baby, I done blocked a lot of people. I would have a whole conversation with you and won't even get into it with you. And I realize this ain't it. Block. I don't need no reason to have peace of mind. I don't have to give you a reason on why I want to be comfortable. I don't have to give you a reason on why I don't want to cuss you the fuck out today and go to fuck to jail. I don't gotta give you that reason. Because what you gonna do for me when I explain that to you? Is you gonna change? Is you gonna do something different? Or you just wasting my time? And that's gonna piss me off. So block. Nope, you're not wrong.
Okay.
Baby, because I will block you.
Okay. All right. Hey.
Oh.
Hey, look, you gave a different response. You gave a different response than everybody else. You gave a different response. give it.
They said you was wrong.
Yeah.
No. We said that they both played a role in the
Man,
disintegration.
nah, bro. Some
And
of them straight up said I was wrong, bro.
no, I said it was a little extreme to block someone on that one, because I think maybe after she said, because after she's like, oh, she's mad because I said hey, and like you said, like Kanta said, we don't know what she was going through, we don't know her story beforehand and like that too, and I said, unfortunately, because I've been in that boat too, I'm pissed off as fuck, and so I can empathize with you at that moment, but then and the thing is, if she came back afterwards, after she cooled down and then she was still being a bitch, then I'd be like, all right, cut her loose. But I said it was a little extreme because I felt like they couldn't properly resolve that as two adults, and I think that's what some other people said. So it was the fact that it was a little overreaction without trying to get some finality to it.
But why get that if, like, it ain't like I've been knowing you forever and we just started talking. I just met you.
Oh yeah, but that's why we're saying we need to find out how she deals with stuff, because it could be something. It says if you're interested in somebody and you potentially want to invest in somebody, and you need to find out how they are, because she could have came back and said,
How
you
they
know what?
operate.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
she could have came back and said, you know what, I was totally wrong. This is why I felt this. This happened to me before, because I have a friend, she's online dating right now, and
Mhm.
she's like, I can't get a call back. Like they do like the first date, and then after that, they really, like, she hasn't got many second dates, so she's trying to figure out what the hell's going on, like with her damn self,
Mhm.
so maybe this chick, she felt the same thing, and like you said, she felt that she was getting, getting the runaround and getting a fake reason of what was going on. And I think, and with me, I like to resolve stuff. So that's how I am. I'm like, let's find out what's going on. And then if she still wants to be an ass about it, and she's like, no, I don't believe you, then it's like, okay, I said my piece, and I don't need to deal with you anymore. So that's
I'm like that when I'm invested. If I'm
Yeah.
invested in you, then yes, I'm willing to resolve. But if we just started talking, like, I mean, it depends, because I don't know
Well, he
what
said
y'all situation was.
bro,
Like,
he said
was you really
he
feeling
said 5
her?
weeks.
5
He said
weeks.
5 weeks exclusive.
5
Oh, yeah,
5
you
weeks.
invested.
5 weeks. We're a little invested. You know what I'm saying? And we
Yeah, I mean,
you
you're not too invested, but you invested,
we
but
done
you
hung
didn't
out
spend that
we
much
hung
time.
out more than once a week. You know what I'm saying? And my thing was, I'm like, okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Like my thing was we started off, you know what I'm saying, first day, you know what I'm saying, like we was having sex and all this other stuff. Like that's where we started. We started off high energy. You know what I'm saying? You can't digress to low energy and then like
Yes,
expect people to.
yes, you cannot start up here and then go like this.
It doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? So once if we're at the low energy point, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, and this is what you're giving me, I already know what to expect in the future when things get like this. I don't want this at all. So if I end up blocking you,
I mean,
okay, I'm
you're
at the
kind of
point where
invested,
now,
but you're
like, I
not.
regret it a
You're
little
not
bit.
in love. Was you like in love? Like,
No,
I feel like
5 weeks, no.
and it's a difference between being in love and loving somebody. So you weren't in love. Did you love her?
No, I liked her. I just liked her.
You liked her, exactly. So I feel like you was invested enough to put that time in, but you wasn't invested enough to be like, I want to resolve this.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I moved quickly on.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I moved quickly on to the next thing.
No, I feel that. But like, once I start, I ain't doing nothing now. But back then, when I used to, like, if I say I liked you, then I liked you. Like, it wasn't nothing about it. Like, I liked you. But I also took the time out to get to know people. Most of the people that I end up dating, is like dating,
not fucking, not fooling around with, not being my friend, and we slept together every now and then.
That is a good
I'm
distinction.
saying that's a difference.
Yeah.
For somebody that I'm actually dating, I've actually took the time out to get to know them before we started dating. Most people end up being friends, cool, before we even get to that. Cause now I done seen you with your other bitches. You done seen me with my other niggas. I done seen you when you kind of go through your little rough patch. I done seen you a little bit when you're happy because I hung out before I went to you and was like, hey, this is how I feel. And then once I get to that level, now I'm investing. Then yes, I feel like if something like that was to happen, I would want to figure out and resolve and figure out what's going on. But if I haven't got to that point, yeah, I block you. Yeah. Because now, like I said, I don't feel like I'm obligated to give you any explanation because it's not even worth my time because I know that this is not going to go far.
Right. I feel that.
So I feel both of y'all. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy. I feel it. I understand.
No, I like I said, I agreed with mostly everything, he was, saying. It was just,
Yeah.
I think it was just the last part because, because like you said, he was partly invested. I think he should have got to the last part and been like, all right, let's go find out what's your malfunction.
But see, he acted off of that.
Yeah.
I bitch.
Yeah.
Like he like I bitch. Nah, I like like it was just like oh, you reached your point and I don't nope. I feel you.
Yeah. It wasn't like every time we hung out, you know what I'm saying? Like she was putting it on me. Like that would have had me in a different mindset. I was like, okay, do I want to get this up? No. like
right.
It'd be different. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the thing. Like, you gotta
So wait. Ooh, pause, rewind. You said that would be different. So if she was laying it on you every night that you saw her, you would reconsider blocking her?
Yeah, I would have.
So the sex makes a difference.
I would have naturally.
Yeah.
Naturally. I would not have gave up steady good sex because the first time was fire. I'm not finna give up good sex for just because I'm feeling so. Hold on, hey, I gotta
But if you saw a red flag, it don't matter if she was putting it down on you like that every night.
I gotta reconfigure my feelings. I gotta realize, am I tripping or not? I have to figure out, am I tripping or not?
Well, because I don't think it was a real red flag. I think it was
exactly. So that's my point. If you saw a red flag, you telling me that her coming to you, putting it down on you every night would have made you rethink blocking her?
Because it wasn't a real red flag. It was a fake red flag.
I would have. So it was
a fake red flag.
So like, okay, imagine you got a flag on a flagpole, right? The flag ain't all the way at the top. The flag was like at half, and I was like, yo, I can see this thing going to the top. You know what I'm saying? I can see this thing going to the top. So I just blocked and got rid of it altogether. You know what I'm saying? Rather than working it out, because I had nothing invested. I had nothing to invest me in. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying? I'm over here like I'm like trying to invest in you, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm considering you a good woman, a good candidate, you know what I'm saying? And I'm turning things down to hang out with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not feeling satisfied. I'm feeling like slightly neglected in the physical and sexual aspect. I'm like, okay, why am I here when I'm having to deal with this stuff when I could really just be somewhere else? That's where I ended up. That's where I ended up. So yeah, you're right. You're right. It wasn't a full red flag, but it was enough to me to go, if I'm not gonna sit here and let this thing go all the way up on me, like I'm gonna just dip out before the flag hit the top of the pole. Like I'm gonna dip out.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you're telling the truth. I really am.
I gave it a ban. I tried to keep it a ban the whole time.
No, and that's good, as you should. Like, most people wouldn't be able to handle that. That's why I had to pause and rewind, because I wanted to make sure I heard what I heard, because most people would not admit that. They'll admit it to like they homeboy or something, but they ain't gonna tell, because I be knowing how y'all be thinking.
Yeah.
I ain't stupid.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear it up, because I know that's how y'all think.
Yeah.
And so when they be like, men don't do it, I'm like, hey.
Look, if any dude tell you that, yo, I'm finna let go of a woman that's putting it on me correctly every night, he lying. He lying off the rip.
On me.
If he don't have a replacement in hand, if he don't have one in the stable, he lying. He lying.
And then,
he lying.
Why do you have that one in the stable if you got me? Now we got a problem.
Hey, look, and that just goes to no. But no, women, y'all do the same thing. All of a sudden, y'all don't have them in the stable. Y'all just keep them in the inbox unread. Y'all will respond to him when you're ready. Y'all respond to that dude when you're ready to respond to him. Y'all like, okay, I think he'd be a good candidate. I'm gonna respond to him now. I'll respond to you now. I didn't see this.
If I done
or
drop,
whatever
if
you
I done
come
drop
up with.
mines, if I done drop mines,
No.
it's a
We're not at the
candidate.
stage. We're not at the stage where we didn't drop other people. We were not that far along. Where we didn't drop.
I was gonna say, then there's no problem with that. It's a problem if you do that and you with somebody, and now you just trying to string them along to see.
I'm cynical, and I always think everybody has someone on backup.
Yes, and that's
true.
the way it is.
No. I'm saying I am cynical because I think the thing is everybody has a person where they could call right now, and it doesn't matter if you haven't talked to them for a while, whatever like that too. I could call someone and they'll be like, I'm down. And you have a person
and that I got them on backup.
No, I know, but I think they do, because I'm saying I've been in relationships where it's like, you're trying to talk to somebody and like that's a thing, and it frustrates the hell out of me.
Yeah, everybody. I don't care who you are.
And I think. And the way we're all connected now makes it too easy with social media and how everything's on your hand. And now because people don't talk anymore. So all it is to keep someone strung along, and people don't realize it. It's like a quick text message like, hey, how are you? Talking to that person,
Yeah.
Everybody has somebody.
I just don't necessarily call it back. I mean, everybody got that one person they can always call and be like, yeah, here I come. But it don't mean that
it's a backup. I hit my mic. That's how mad I am. That is a backup. I'm telling you.
That is a plan B.
Just because I can call you, that don't mean I'm gonna call you.
No, but that's a plan B. That's literally
everybody has a plan B. Like everybody, yeah. I'm sorry. They do.
Listen. Candace, listen. So if you have a dude, right, that you talking to, right, and you know what I'm saying, you just started talking to him, and you like, no, I'm not gonna come over tonight or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Whoever he calls over, that he know gonna come over, that is his plan B.
Yeah, because he called it over.
No, not because he called it over, because it's available, and it's always gonna be available to him.
Okay. So I'm gonna say this. I see what you're saying. So basically, what I'm saying is, okay, we're gonna say it like this. You're right. Everybody do got a plan B, but that don't mean that I gotta do plan B.
Yes.
No, but then why do you keep plan B around?
I don't.
Mm-hmm. No, because it's so easy.
I don't, but I know that if I call plan B, it's gonna be there.
Which means you're keeping plan B around.
Because you just said it don't matter if y'all communicate. It don't matter if y'all talk to him forever. If I talk to you in forever, that means I'm keeping you around.
No, okay.
We're gonna keep it a ban on here. If plan B texts you right now, you're not texting back. You're not gonna text back.
Probably not.
You're not gonna text back. You're not gonna text back.
Nope.
With
Erroneous on all
within
accounts.
24 hours. Within 24 hours, you're not gonna text them back.
Nope. For what? I don't need you.
No, even if he's just saying what's up or like what's around like that too. It's just
If you ain't telling me that cousin Buki, Auntie Didi passed away, surgery, wreck.
No. Okay. You're looking at Plan B a different way. Okay, you're looking at Plan B a different way. I'm talking about you have that, man. What is that? I'm hungry as hell. Actually,
I am too. I'm high.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry as well, but I know I need to go to bed soon.
Man, bro, what time is it? Holy shit!
It's 10. I gotta get there at 5.
4 hours.
It's midnight here.
This is gonna take so long to convert.
All right. So anyway, I have to see Candace is all eating, so I'm gonna go eat real fast, and then after that, I'm gonna go to bed. So I will see you guys in the morning. Go ahead and follow at TypeX Thrills on Instagram and on Twitter, and then I have my Facebook page as well. Come look at some roller coasters.
Put it in the chat because I ain't gonna remember all this. I can copy and paste.
No, I got you next time. You know, so next time you pop up,
I'm gonna put it in the description box on the video.
Okay, bet.
This is gonna be This is gonna end up being episode 11. This is gonna be episode 11. He did put it in the chat. It's gonna be episode 11, and this is gonna be episode 11-3. Okay, so there's gonna be episode 11-1 before Mr. Nasty comes on. Episode 11-2 with Mr. Nasty. This is episode 11-3, which is just me, you, and Type X.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
This your Instagram?
Yeah, it's my Instagram. It's my Twitter. My Twitter game's weak though, so just follow me on Instagram.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh man. But
hey,
yeah.
Okay, I followed you.
Yeah. See, I'm on my road to 1,100 followers now.
Okay.
You getting up there, bro. You getting up there. For real, you up there.
This time last year, I had no followers, so you know I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's that grind. That's that grind. That's that putting that work in. Like you just gonna end up getting more and more followers.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I was trying to explain to people with my channel. Like I'm like, bro, like it's just a matter of time. Like you just have to put in the work. You have to put out the product. If eventually the people will come. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If the store ain't open, you ain't gonna get no customers. You have to open the store. The store gotta be open.
And then
that's a good mindset to have.
Exactly. And then I'm gonna start my YouTube channel maybe.
Yeah.
So
I can plug you directly on YouTube. That actually is an Insta tag. Like if I put the tag in the description box, they can hit the button and it opens up your channel.
Yep.
I need to create that content first. It's a lot of work.
Say what now?
So I need to create that content first. That's a lot of work.
Man, content is a lot of work. It's a big commitment, bro. It's a big
commitment. It is.
This has been a tough part for me because I'm like, yo, like there's a lot of times where I'm like, yo, I don't want to do anything. I just want to get in the bed or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't
And back today, he's telling us this like, shut up. That's more stuff I have to edit.
Bro, real talk. I like this. That's more I gotta dig into. Like even the easiest thing for me is streaming games because it's just me. It's just me.
Real time.
It's just me. And like even that now, I'm like, fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing that every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm taking a break tonight. Like, they're not getting an episode. I don't give a fuck.
Damn,
well, y'all go get y'all some rest.
But I played through a whole game for them. Like 50 episodes. That's 50 days.
What you need to do is
great.
You need to do a podcast / game collaboration and have your podcast while you're playing the game and do two things at once.
No. Yep. No. I'm not gonna waste a podcast episode on that because I don't want the podcast to be that integrated into my gaming. Like that's not how that works.
You want them to be separate?
Yeah. No, I say you just need to do one, and so pretty much it'll be a podcast about gaming.
No. I don't want it to just be one. I want it to be like the podcast be a podcast and a gaming thing be a gaming thing. Like real shit. Like that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But yeah, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So y'all, again, I appreciate Typex coming on. I appreciate Candace for coming on. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate Damo, Frank, Jay Frank, uh, Roscoe, was it Roscoe? Esco, Jasmine, Bree, and Mr. Nasty for coming on. Also Ellie.
Ellie.
I did not forget Ellie. Ellie just didn't talk much. But it's okay. She'll get to talking more later. But yeah, because we'll be back with more topics. So again, I appreciate y'all. This is gonna be a 3-part episode, so y'all just bear with it.
It's a banger. Remember, like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah,
like, comment, and subscribe.
subscribe.
I'm gonna send you all
Click
my
the
information.
notification bell, man. Be notified.
Yes, hit that notification bell.
Every
Follow me on Instagram at it's like candy __.
I'm about to do that right now.
Follow me on Snapchat at it's like candy _11.
Oh, come on. No, I'm joking. I'm confused now. I'm confused.
And candy is spelled with an I.
Oh, now I'm really confused.
It is spelled with
It's ITSLIKECANDI __ for Instagram. Then for Snap, it's the same thing, _1_ this time, 11.
Damn.
And follow me on YouTube, but you can just go on my Instagram and click the link.
Yeah, oh my god. There you go. Just followed right now.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
You too. I'm gonna go eat now. Something made me hungry.
I'm sorry, because I'm really hungry.
Man, you
Bye,
was
y'all.
that shit. I'm mad hungry. All right. Y'all have a good
All right.